Morning. Morning. And good morning, my boys. Hello, hello. Oh, how the heck are we all doing, pals? Whew. What games of football we had yesterday, hey? I don't know where my pots are. Oh well. Anyways, how we doing, boys? Are we chilling? Are we good? Are we Gucci? What's up, Shelby? What's up, man? How we doing, bro? Oh, Fat Panda gave us a follow again, boys. Let's go. We're cooking. Confident of Senegal winning? Dude, that game was so insane, man. I don't know. Belgium had no business winning that. So Belgium ended up winning by a goal, right? Yeah, they won 3-2. Insane. Wow. To be fair, a big chunk of the audience bet that Belgium would win on pens. And honestly, we essentially all got robbed of penalties, which is too bad. Can't believe it, man. Belgium win by a goal. There it is. Bang, bang. I'm hyped up for the Spain game, mainly for the reason that I feel like Spain hasn't shown up yet. Is that even fair to say? I don't know. I suppose it's not necessarily fair to say. Like Spain are gonna probably do just fine against Austria, but yeah, it's just I don't know. That striker issue for me is the big one, man, for Spain. They just don't have like a David Villa, or the fact that they had David Villa and Fernando Torres in the same era is so nuts when you really think about it. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And then not to mention that in behind them they had Xavi and Iniesta and stuff, right? Ramos and Piqué. Like that team of that era was so crazy. So crazy. What do you think about the 20 and the penalty in the 120th? I all I'm gonna say is, like, if you replace Belgium with Canada, if you replace Belgium with any of the nations that you represent, you're saying it's a pen. It's savage, it's harsh. I didn't want it to be a pen, but I think I didn't want it to be a pen because A, I kind of wanted to see Senegal do well. B, I really wanted to see a penalty shootout.
Amen.
And C, Belgium played like dog shit. So it just felt weird to see them get that pen and then win the game like that. I don't know. Does that make sense? But in the end of all of it, I still think that it was a pen. It's tough to admit. It kind of sucks. It's a bit shit. But yeah, end of the day, it tis indeed a pen, isn't it? It really is. But I don't know. Just my my overall thoughts on the subject. And who's the first sub of the day today? Casper. 54 months on the channel, all time, 4.5 year sub, creeping up to that 5-year sub badge very soon. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Senegal should have ended the match much earlier. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those things, isn't it, where they're made to pay for not closing the game out. But yeah, that's the Senegal-Belgium game. The USA game was pretty great. Pretty great to watch. Credit to the USA. Dude, Flo Balogun is so gangster, man. He's so fucking good, it's unbelievable. Like, the USA absolutely clutched up, locking him up to play for the USA for sure. Like, he could have had a hat trick, man. He could have genuinely had a hat trick. Offside goals galore. So he's fantastic. Obviously, the game got a little bit, and then that free kick from Tellman or whatever, man, when they were 1-0 up with a man down, that was a clutch free kick. Incredible free kick. Again, people trying to blame the keeper. That free kick was awesome. Tillman. Yeah, Tillman. Also playing in the Eredivisie, I believe, right? Or no, he might be in the Bundesliga, actually. Anyways, yeah, great goal. The red card is a weird one. I talked about it on social media, and like my tweet about it has blown up, dude. Like every 24 hours, a random tweet I post just absolutely goes stratospheric in terms of what do you call that when tweets blow up? Viral. Like, you know, once every 24, 40 hours, one of my random thoughts that I post on the internet just goes absolutely viral. So the latest one is my tweet about being like, as a Canadian, I don't have a horse in the race, but the red card on Florian Balogun is insane type of thing. My reasoning for the fact that I don't think it should have been a red card is maybe it's nuance. Like, nothing ended up happening to the player. Should a red card be based off of whether or not you break someone's leg or they get severely injured or whatever? I don't know. I don't know how to argue that, but nevertheless, nothing ended up happening. The super slow motion of the replay made it look 5,000 times worse. And I just think in the flow of the game and in the heart of the sport, sending a player off there and then basically fucking him over to miss the next game is crazy. I think that's silly, dude. You basically fucked that guy's World Cup run up completely. And again, for something he had no idea about. Like it's not like it's a red card because he lashed out and was a cunt and tried to hurt the player and didn't hurt the player, but he lashed out and was a shithead. And you know what? Kind of deserves the red card. He's an idiot. He didn't have a brain. He tried to hurt somebody in the heat of the moment. His punishment is now he's sent off for that game and he can't play the next game. Kind of deserved. Right? But he didn't do any of that, man. Like, it was completely accidental. And again, I understand the nuance of like, oh, just because it's accidental doesn't mean that it shouldn't be a red card. Like, Heung-min Son broke that guy's leg. Horrified, ended up getting sent off. Even though it was kind of accidental, he didn't mean to do that, right? Or the guy that broke the Canadian player's leg. A lot of people would say that was accidental. It was not accidental. I'm not saying it was on purpose, but it wasn't accidental either. So that's a different nuanced argument. Nevertheless, I'm not trying to say that, like, accidental fouls that cause horrific injury also shouldn't be red cards. Like, there should be nuance. I just think the nuance in this situation is crazy that the decision was to send him off. Because, and again, I'm just going to backtrack a little bit. If that is your then decision where like, oh no, that is a red card, that is dangerous, could have broken his leg. You know, he technically stamped his calf and went down to his ankle. Okay, but then why was everybody arguing the same thing that Messi did was absolutely not a red card? And oh my God, you're an idiot. You're a Ronaldo fanboy. I'm on the fence on that one. I'm just saying, if Messi isn't going to get a red card for basically the exact same thing, the only difference is the hyper slow motion replay doesn't make Messi's look like it doesn't bend the leg, but it's the exact same tackle. So again, if the argument is that Messi's isn't a red card, then Balogun's shouldn't be a red card. However, if the rules state that Balogun's is a red card, I disagree with it. But if that's the rules because it's a stamp on the calf and whatever, right? And there could be dangerous. He could have broken the guy's leg, whether or not it was or ankle, whether or not it was accidental or not, or could have torn his Achilles, whatever, tendon, right? Whether or not it's accidental, if that motion and that result is a red card, then how the fuck did Messi not get sent off? How the fuck did the 3 or 4 other tackles in the World Cup, identical, not get sent off? Again, my biggest issue of this whole situation is there is zero consistency, man. There's zero consistency. That's my problem. So that's my final thought, is like, okay, if you want to apply those rules to Florian Balogun, I don't necessarily agree with it, but if the rules state that that is dangerous, and again, the slow motion replay did make it look bad, okay, if we're making that argument, fine. But then Messi has to be sent off. I think the Japanese player that did it, or the Saudi player that did it, the Swiss player that did it, like, these players have to be sent off as well. That's kind of the final conclusion I'm making. It's like, guys, if that's the argument we want to, the hill that we all want to die on, then that same thing has to be applied to everybody's favorite players. Not just Messi, but the other ones. Or that rule has to be applied to your favorite country. You can't just say, oh no, that's 100% deserved, because, okay, maybe you don't give a shit about the US, or, you know, you're Canadian and you're weird and you just hate the US for no reason, or you're from the EU and you don't know anything about the US other than the propaganda all over the internet, so you hate the US as well, and that's your only reason. Like, that shit's weird. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. Anyways, whatevs. Definitely not biased at all, but England are winning the World Cup.
I'm a little bit hyped for Saturday's game as a Moroccan. Hopefully it will be a good match with plenty of goals. For us tongue.
Repo, thank you for the 35 months with Prime, brother. Hopefully the exact opposite for Canada, and not to benefit Morocco. It's going to be an impossible game, but hopefully the boys show up. Anyways, the whole thing of like England are going to dominate and whatever, it took you guys a Harry Kane wonder goal to beat Congo in a comfortable, air-conditioned stadium where you've slept properly for the last 7 days, and you think you're going to go to the Azteca Stadium at 7,000 elevation on zero sleep because the entire Mexican population is going to be in the England hotel, banging and clanging and losing their minds and blowing up fireworks like crazy? And then you get to the stadium where you will not have a 12th man. You're going to have a 12 millionth man screaming and shouting and you know, it's going to be nuts. Now, I'm not saying that England aren't going to come out of that and win, but bro, that shit that might be one of my most anticipated games in the round of 16 so far. That England v Mexico shit is going to be fucking nuts, dude. I'm very excited about it. Very excited about it. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's going to be a nuts game. I'm very excited about that one. Very, very hyped about that one. I paused the music to have a discussion, Deep. Let's calma. Let's calma, dude. I literally will pause the music at times just to make a point. I don't need assistant coaching on the stream running and whatnot. At least not to that micro degree. Yeah, I just want to see Spain show up today, man. I really do. I really do want to see Spain show up today. I'm excited about the game. I think a lot of people are probably thinking the Spain-Austria game is going to be dead and uninteresting, but I just want to see the Spain that we all thought would show up with Lamine running the show. That's all I want to see. I not that I want to see Austria get knocked out. I don't really give two shits about Austria. But I just want to see a good game. I could see Austria beating Spain. Based off of what we saw in the group stage, I could see Austria beating Spain. I really could. So it should be a very interesting game. It's a pretty basic analysis, but I feel like it's going to be one of two things. It's either going to be a very, very gritty, close, frustrating, horrible game that maybe Austria somehow wins, or Spain are going to run away with it. And it'll be like a 3 or 4, 5 goal game for Spain. But yeah, the England games I'm very, 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 very hyped for. Very, very hyped for. I think it's gonna be sweet. Portugal, Croatia later is gonna be cool too. Again, we've talked about this ad infinitum, but I think I could see Croatia getting through with a high likelihood, unless two things happen, and the obvious one is the right Ronaldo shows up, which we have not seen at this tournament. I don't give a fuck about the game. He scored 2 goals and claimed that he's back. That's not the Ronaldo that's going to help Portugal win, even the one that scored those 2 goals against Farmers. So A, if the right Ronaldo shows up, and B, if that fucking midfield and the wide set of players actually start doing some shit. Their back line will be fine. Oh, tradable. Tradable from a, oh. I think I'm going to take the 11,000 coins, boys. Portugal might start Bernardo. We're doomed. That's going to slow the play down so much. You start a Bernardo if Ronaldo's not playing. You can't have a fucking Bernardo and Cristiano in the team. Not that they're the same player and they play totally different positions, but fuck me, that's not going to work. Oh my days. But we'll see. Yeah, straight discard, boys. I'll just take the 11K. That's a W for me. Small W, but a W. João Felix with Ronaldo was actually kind of nice. Like that started to click pretty decently. João Felix surprised me, man. I didn't think he'd be the answer, but he definitely seemed to make things click a lot better. Do people still play this dead game? I do, yeah. I enjoy it on occasion, just for a couple hours a day. Yeah. The gameplay is awful, so I would recommend, even if you want to pick up this game to just fart around on, just don't play the gameplay to any competitive level, because it is fucking AIDS. And I don't know what's happened to the servers and the input delay and lag, but this game's been terrible, and since this World Cup event, it's like 5 times more delayed, dude. I have players on like 99 passing with tiki-taka plus, finesse plus and shit with like 98 reactions, and they take 5 business days to release a shot and a pass right now. I don't know why. It's like I'm using bronzes with no playstyles. But other than that, this game is fun. It's fun to fart around. I'm building teams around like the nations that are playing, or around objectives that are going on. Mainly farting around in the menus, right? Not really taking it too serious. And then we play like 3 to 6 games a day of just casual live events while doing objectives and evos and talking about football, really. That's, for me, whatever you see the game in the background is just like a means to have these conversations with you guys. That's all. But yeah, back to the question of, do people play this dead game? I do. I do a little bit. I still have quite a bit of fun on it. No matter how terrible EA try to make this game, or how much EA don't care about us as a casual football-loving community, I still have fun on it. Goated World Cup watch-alongs. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could do a bit better for you guys in terms of the watch-alongs.
Hey, man.
Good morning, Pricklers. Much love. World Cup and
Pricklers?
live events have got me back into the game a little bit to enjoy whilst watching the World Cup. Love seeing the host nations ball out.
Yeah. Canada, USA, Mexico, all getting to the round of 16 is pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Tuning into an FC stream to ask if anybody plays the game is always funny to me. Well, I mean, it's just, Josh, you try. I feel like I'm on a new tilt over the last while where, look, every once in a while I'll shit on a troll. It feels good, and they deserve to be shit on because they're the scourge of the earth. With room temperature IQs. But I try to like keep it with like a positive outlook, because that guy's coming here to just be a dickhead, but whatever.
Win for Canada in the RO16 match. DGL buddy.
Okay, Chenny, if Canada beat Morocco 3-0, thank you for the 11 months with Prime. Ship it, lock it, maybe clip it. I'll drop 100 gifted subs to the chat. And we'll do like a $1,000 giveaway or something like that. A 3-0 win? Thank you for the 111 months, man. I appreciate you, dude. The one thing I don't understand about like the Twitch chat, you see the Twitch chat here? Like I have it set up where the messages disappear after a bit and whatever. I just think it makes everything look cleaner. Like the messages are there, but they go away after a certain bit of time, right? But why? There's no way for me to switch it so it looks logical. Does that make sense? Like to me, the messages should go away from like the bottom up. And the messages should appear from the top down, and then go type of thing. It's just so diarrhea. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I hate it, and I can't change it. Thank you, Jenny. Much love to you, man. Dude, it's gonna take a fairy tale to beat Morocco, bro. Morocco are so good, man. The way they drive and push the ball forward, dude, and the way Canada, I've called it even in the warm-ups to the World Cup. Jesse Marsh has the middle of our park and the center backs so confused as to how to fill gaps and block the open spaces. Morocco are going to tear that shit apart, dude. I'm telling you right now, man. I love my country. I love the players individually. I love the passion. I love the run. But a team like Morocco, a team like fucking France with like an Olise or a Saibari if you want for Morocco, they are gonna get 87 chances in the game. Clear-cut chances, by the way, unless we have a new way that we approach the game. I've called it out 1,000 times, man. The openings through that, the gap between our defensive, our midfield, let's say, and our center backs is so open and massive. And our center backs, I love them, but very often, especially Cornelius, plays like an under 11s defender. He velcros towards the ball always. Like even when Fugioles or whatever, our center back is like pressing and covering, Cornelius sprints over and velcros onto the player and leaves like a gap of 4 players behind him, filling the gaps. And then of course our wingbacks are so pushed up the field that they're nowhere. So there's always these monstrous, mind-numbing gaps in our midfield. In our defensive lines. And again, our players are passionate, they do well, so we haven't really been made to pay too much other than against Switzerland for those frailties, but Morocco is going to expose that like crazy, man. Bielsa for Canada's next manager. I feel like Bielsa might retire, man. Hey, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, goalkeeper. Okay, no, it's a double walkout. Come on. Get me a Virgil van Dijk or at least Larea for Canada. I need to finish strong. We started the week with crazy polls, but we haven't hit anyone we wanted in a long time. Who's this? Who's that? Oh! The man of the hour for Mexico, Quinones, dude. Fuck, what a player he is, too. I've got a beastly Jimenez now. I've got a beastly Quinones. We might have to put, for Mexico's game against England, we might have to do a half and half squad of England, Mexico, and just play some games. I think that'll be fun. I'm assuming he's discard price. Fuck me, dude. This is the coolest part of this whole event, is that, like, if you're Mexican, you can build a god squad for literal discard prices. So cool. You could use him, have fun for the next 2 weeks, and then later on, you're like, oh, I want my 11,000 coins back. You just discard him. Oh, there's a 98 version of him for discard right now because of fuddies. You just fucking discard him. It's actually pretty cool. Can't walk, it's glutes and hammies. I had arms today, thank God, dude. My chest day yesterday was so amazing. I was destroyed. Completely destroyed. Look, it's not that that we're doubting Mexico. I do think that Mexico haven't yet met a team that will. I don't even know how to put this because I don't want to sound like a hater. Like Mexico are awesome to watch. They're very direct. They create a lot of chances, but they will get torn apart by a I don't know how the bracket looks. How does the bracket look? Like what are they? What are the next sets of teams? I honestly think they could get through England. I really do. And for all the reasons I've already given you. However, a team like England can absolutely tear them apart too. What is Mexico looking like if they get through England? What are they looking at? Where the fuck is the actual bracket? Here we are. Okay, so where's Mexico? So Mexico, England, and then they're going to be facing either Brazil or Norway. So, for example, no disrespect to Mexico, because their next game will no longer be in Mexico. So that whole idea is the concept that why I think England are going to suffer so much is completely out the window if they beat England and play Brazil and Norway. Okay, so if Brazil gets through, dude, the way Ancelotti switched the team up, that second half Brazil squad with the new setup, with the 4-2-3-1, with Vinny doing his thing, fucking Mexico is not getting through that, man. Mexico's not getting through that, okay? So if Brazil get through Norway, Mexico is not getting through Brazil. But, dude, Norway are kind of on one right now, and I honestly think they could knock out Brazil without issue, genuinely. It just, again, depends what Brazil shows up. If Ancelotti starts that dog shit setup in that they did in the first 30 minutes, Norway will beat them. Anyways, Brazil or Norway going through, I don't think Mexico beats either one of them. I don't. I think Mexico can beat England. I think, my God, why is Steph texting? Oh my Jesus. But yeah. So anyways, that's kind of my thoughts on that. And let's just say, if Mexico gets through England, which is a good chance, if they get through Brazil and Norway, and they surprise us again, not playing at home and still absolutely shitting on them, then they got to get through. What the fuck? Where are we at here? They got to get through potentially Argentina or Colombia or maybe Egypt. I don't think Egypt will beat Australia. Colombia, Ghana is going to be fun tomorrow. Switzerland, Algeria. I don't know what to think about that. I don't know. I don't think they're going to be a problem for Colombia or Ghana, whoever gets through. Australia, Egypt, same thing. I don't know what to think about those two teams. They're not going to be a problem for Argentina anyways. So really, like, if Mexico get through those two rounds, their next setup is either going to be like a really good and on form and really well running Colombia or Ghana or Argentina. Like, there's no way they get beyond that. So as much as Mexico has surprised me, I think their tournament probably ends after a really crazy game against England. Whether they get through England or not, I think that's where their tournament finishes. Same thing for the USA. The USA getting through Bosnia. I think they'll get through Belgium, no problem. Belgium, I don't care that they beat Senegal 3-2. Belgium are dog shit and look dog shit. And it was like a second coming of Christ himself that got them through Senegal. They should have absolutely lost, period. So the USA will destroy Belgium. I have no doubts. But then, again, the same thing. Like, the USA, I think they probably bow out after that. After that, the USA's got to either get through Spain or Portugal or Croatia. Not going to happen. Canada, same thing, right? Like, I'm talking about the CONCACAF teams. I've loved this tournament for us, but Canada, look, for the things I've mentioned earlier, we're not getting through Morocco, man. We're just not. And if we do, I would love it for Canadian soccer. I'd love it for my country. I would be so fucking proud. If we do, the next goddamn team is fucking France. or maybe Paraguay. Can you imagine Paraguay knocking out France? So anyways. Yeah, which it's just a disaster. It's just a disaster across the board for CONCACAF teams. And that's okay. That's the World Cup, man. That's how these tournaments are. Now, not to say that a crazy couple of results can happen. Not to say that, right? Not to say that Mexico can't knock out England for all the things we've talked about. And it's a one-off game. Anything can happen. Not to say that Canada can't knock out Morocco, because it's a one-off game. Anything can happen, dude. We can't get a couple of quick goals. The Moroccans get shell-shocked. Maybe they do something stupid and get sent off. You never know. But I just mean in the progression of the tournament, that's where I feel things are going to be, man. It's like, barring some crazy World Cup, like, madness, it's going to basically feel like it's either a France-Argentina final or, you know, a France-Croatia final. I don't know, you know? And I'm not saying anything game changing. I think most people that watch the sport are probably thinking the same thing. Yeah, I think either way, it's been an amazing tournament for Mexico. They've done so fucking well, and they've made their country so proud. I think it's been an amazing tournament for the USA. They've done their country proud, and they've done so well. I think it's... And the USA will go a bit farther. Don't get me wrong. I'm more talking about, like, Mexico and Canada. And Canada has been an amazing tournament as well for us. And we've made our country so proud. And on top of that, I think Canada and Mexico and the USA have shown the world what amazing countries we are to live in as well and be a part of, at least in terms of culture and the sport and all of that, right? How many people that visit Canada, Vancouver, the Swiss, dude, are like blown away by Vancouver and its beauty, right? People in the most random parts of the USA are in love with these parts. Spain just loves Chattanooga or whatever, right? Fucking most random place on earth, and now it's like Spain and all the Spanish have like a love affair with that area. So it's been a win across the board. Like, the things I'm saying about the CONCACAF teams and maybe not going any further, or how the difficulties are going to pan out for them, doesn't mean that this tournament hasn't been anything but a massive success. It's been amazing. It really has. My only concern is, like, some of the refereeing and VAR decisions have started to get shit again, and I don't know why that is as the tournament's gone on. That's maybe my only complaint so far, or concern so far. Second here. Perfect. I think we might be pouring the final stack of concrete tomorrow, boys, for the driveway. Got everything all set up. Got all the rebar mesh laid out. Getting good. Tomorrow might be a busy, stressful day for me. Potentially. Dude. Spain has been underwhelming. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Straw Hat. It's going to be interesting to see how they do today. I just want to see, like, a proper Spain show up today. Van Gaal stepped down from Ajax today. Dude, I've been seeing the Dutch fan base lose their mind on social media. I swear to God, man. If they just do a fucking ring around the rosy of Ronald Koeman ruining the generation of Dutch players, to then Louis van Gaal ruining another generation of Dutch players, to then Koeman ruining a generation of Dutch players, to then again going back to Van Gaal again, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, dude. I'm gonna just say that right now. Oh my God, please, Lord Jesus Christ, let's not. Please. I freaking beg. Please. Oh, another Rashford. Okay. Does anyone want this Rashford? I'm sure he's discard price. He's actually a very fun striker to use, by the way. If you build him properly with the right playstyles, he's a very fun striker. Who wants him, chat? I'll trade him to you guys. But you have to give me Virgil van Dijk's card. Whatever version of Virgil van Dijk's card, by the way. Fresh. Unused. I'm new to football and noticed that Jesse Marsh coaches your club and national team. Tactician, you're new to football? Really? You've been following my channel since 2018. And you've also, asked that question like 7 different times across the last few days. But anyways, to answer your question, although I'm a bit confused by your claims of being new to football, I hate him. I genuinely, I do. I despise Jesse Marsh for everything he did and fucked over Leeds and absolutely ruined everything that Bielsa did while pretending and trying to take credit for somehow succeeding, which he didn't do, by the way. But anyways, he is basically in terms of how performative and fake he is basically like, and looks for the cameras, he's basically the Declan Rice of managers, but without like the actual footballing skill. So to answer your incredibly repetitive question, I despise him. I just wish he had a little bit less performativeness. I love the fact that he's working on the culture of Canadian soccer. I love that stuff. But the way he acts, he tries to impress the casual idiot moms and dads that don't know anything about anything.
Would you have a look at my Chelsea past and present?
For sure, Dale.
Always watching and supporting all the way from Northern Ireland.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, dude, it's 400 bits to look at a squad. You didn't even link anything. So yeah, I absolutely would, bro. 100%. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, my brother. I think that's the first set of bits of the month. So you are number 1. But yeah, like Jesse Marsh kissing the Canadian badge as an American that used to also be the assistant coach for the USA national team. Jesse Marsh belting out the Canadian national anthem. Like, it's so hard because like you should like that from a coach, but it's like I would like that if he was Canadian. Like that would bring me, but he isn't. And the way that he acts and the fucking running around and fist pumping and doing fucking spazzy shit, it's just like, you don't need to do that. Like, yes, increase the culture of the Canadian team. Yes, be passionate in defending our Canadian players to the media and all of that stuff. But then the other extra shit is just like, bro, ew, what are we doing? What are we fucking doing? Like, I get the passion and stuff, but like he takes it to the extremes of like trying to impress Facebook moms and dads that don't know anything about anything. Like, and it just makes our country look like fucking idiots to the US and to other soccer federations and to other people that have intelligent brains. It's just too much. It is. It is. And like I said, yes, Canada are progressing, but Canada has been progressing, and our players and our team and the culture of our players has been progressing before him and has been on this trajectory of getting better and improving on the global stage well before him. And he is currently, in barely 2 years with Canada, trying to take all of this credit of like the Canadian soccer program being where it is. And his tactics and his inability to make the right starting 11 and adjust the team will get found out. Now, if we get to the quarterfinals or if we get to like the semifinals and actually our players and tactics and stuff are working out, I'll shut up. But for me, a lot of that will just come down to the credit of the players. As an example, Bombito had to walk onto the pitch and push Jesse Marsh off the pitch because he was about to go try and performatively fight with the referees at halftime. Like, what are we doing? So, anyways, there are things about Jesse Marsh I like, but so much of his tactical ineptitude and his decisions on starting 11s and how and who and where to run players and use players and then adjust and make adjustments. He's so unwilling to make adjustments to issues in the team, just like he was at Leeds. those negatives massively outweigh the few positives that he brings. And he does bring some positives, don't get me wrong. He does bring some positives. I'm not trying to say he doesn't bring positives. He absolutely does bring positives. Oh, Dale leaving Twitch. Fuck. Yeah, I know, dude. What the hell? Wait, Dale, you literally linked me your Twitter account. God, I have to fucking go through Dale's goddamn Twitter account now. Okay, I think I found it. Hopefully you don't have any fucking porn on this shit, dude. I swear to God, man. Hold on. Okay. Here's his team. Past and present Chelsea squad. Dude, you gotta go buy yourself that 94 DDA. Otherwise, I like it. But also, can I ask you a question? Why do you have so many of these past and present Chelsea players like on 88 rateds and 91 rateds and shit? Like half of these guys could be 95 or higher with all the Evos we've had all year. And it's not like you've bought them, right? A lot of these are first owner too. Do you just not do Evos? I haven't played in a while. Ah, I see. Well, exciting enough for you in a big way is basically the fact that you now have a fun grind ahead of you. So over the next couple of weeks, there's going to be 8 billion Evos that come out that you can take that team and build it into something fucking really, really sick. So that's cool, dude. I'm actually kind of jealous. It'd be kind of fun to start like a base level Leeds team right now and just see what type of setup we could build. Yeah, you're gonna play about 7 games over the next 3 days and have 800 Evos to do. That's very cool. Okay, well, we're a few minutes away from 6 p.m. content. It's a Thursday. I don't know if there's really going to be anything that exciting, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, Mr. Kuba, thank you for the 49 months with Prime. HB gifting subs to Jesse Loves His Weed and to Spread My Anus with a Funnel. Okay. Well, good thing I make no money on YouTube anymore, so even though I get demonetized now, I get zero money from zero money is still zero money. So demonetize me all you want, YouTube. I don't give a fuck. HB, you can gift as many heinous names as you want now. Doesn't matter anymore. Anyways, Kuba, God bless, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate the resub. Yeah, let's go enjoy our marquee matchups, my friends. And then we can continue ripping some packs. I really goddamn want that Virgil. I want reindeers. Who else do I want? I want Noah Okafor. Today's the last day that I can try and pack these guys. I really want Larea. And that's about it. Oh, I'd love Conte for my dream team, actually. I haven't been able to pack Patrick Vieira. I wonder how much Conte is. Because I haven't been able to pack Patrick Vieira, so we could slide Conte into our dream team, actually. Conte, the Cutie, or Vieira are usually my holding DMs in our dream teams. All right. So let us be attentive and see what we have. We finally got a fucking goddamn goalkeeper upgrade. This has been the first one we've had in like 4 months. Oh my God, thank you, I guess. Okay, now we got to make a tough decision. I did say I wanted to slowly put together an Argentinian team. So it feels weird, but wow, this is awful. Wait, what? Okay, so we could either do this, or Leeds have seemed to confirm a deal with Mr. Suzuki. Diving to 96, kicking +1, handling to 91. Okay. Reflexes to 93. Speed is high already with Mr. Suzuki, so that's kind of sick. Positioning 91. So should we go? I mean, how is this a 94 rated card? I don't know. So should we do Suzuki? Because it looks like Leeds have agreed a deal with him. I don't know if Parma have agreed the deal, but they've agreed terms with Suzuki and they're finalizing the payment. Shiny gifting a sub to queef in mouth and swallow? We gonna just swallow air? Okay. Anyways, thank you, Shiny, for the gifted. So, we could give that to Suzuki. Now, you want to laugh? This is why I'm kind of saying this Evo is diarrhea. Look at this. Get a +4 on diving. And that's essentially it. So I'm not gonna waste that on Darlow. Actually, damn, Borjan would look real good in this. Milan Mellier's got to stay a silver for the silver squad. Actually, for an 89 rated, that's not bad. All right, I'm not entirely sure yet which route I want to go with this. I'm happy that we finally got a goalkeeper Evo. I don't know why they limit these so much. It would be way better if we got these like once every 2 weeks minimum, so that depending on the squads you're building, you can always build them to something cool. I'm going to go Suzuki, man. Both for the potential that we can fit him into maybe like a Leeds summer signing squad. I think that'd be kind of fun to do, right? Harry Wilson, we're going to be able to build a player build soon for the Leeds summer squad. Suzuki, it's looking like we're going to be able to build for the Leeds summer squad. So I'm going to do Suzuki. Not to mention he's got a dynamic image, which is vibes. Okay. Do we get a new training? No training. It's funny, like I really want to do this, but at the same time, it's also absolutely ass. Oh! What are we doing with all these gifteds? Toe hands! I love your toes for hands. I don't even know how you, like, with toe hands, how do you even reach the buttons to gift 5 subs at a 35% discount? I'm not sure how you do it, but God bless, man. Thank you for the 413 gifted subs all time. Using that 35% off gifted subs. I think today is the last day that we have it, unfortunately. Twitch is taking it away from me. But anyways, SBCs. Goalkeeper Evo is vibes. I'm down. Let's look at sort by new. So we get a refresh on all the usual suspects. Oh, and I think today we're going to do 1 or maybe 2 of these dumb things because I want the UEFA winners. They're so fun to pack. To try and pack. We've packed a couple already. Oh, shit. Wait, has the weekly FOF reset? Oh, I got to do these first. Never mind. We might not actually do that then. Throwback marquee matchups. So Jumbo Premium Electrum. Tradable. Jumbo Gold Tradable. Premium Electrum. Small Prime and Prime Electrum. All right, whatever, dude. We'll do these on the web app and get them done in 5 seconds. Who the fuck is this guy? Connor Metcalf. Okay. Australian fans got to be a little bit hyped about that one. Wait. Wait. Is that? Oh! Oh! Oh, we are getting showdown. What the hell? Oh, no, that way. Oh. Okay, whatever. We get our 700th striker special for Canada. Fuck! I don't want to crash out for no reason, but this has once again been my biggest fucking complaint of the year for Canadian players, man. We literally have gotten all year, we've gotten only special strikers or special right backs. That's it, man. That's it. Go look at the Canadian special players. It's like 800 different versions of the same 4 strikers getting special cards, and it's 800 different versions of the same right backs getting special cards. For fuck's sake, give me a Saliba, you cunts. Wait, what are you doing, you shit cunts? You guys are so unoriginal, dude. It's like a fucking... You're in Canada. You're a football gaming studio in Canada. You are so unoriginal. I'm gonna do this card because I'm a fucking idiot, of course, because I collect all the special Canadians, but I'll show you guys. I'll go look at my Canadian specials, and it's like 19 rows of strikers and right backs. Oh, fucking cool, man. Let me just have a squad of strikers and right backs because EA are brain dead dipshit cunts. And again, I love Promise David. Don't get me wrong. Can we have some originality, though? Is that too much to fucking ask? Nobody plays this game anymore. The least you can do is start testing out new things. This is the time to do it. Nobody plays the game. Nobody cares. Give us a fucking random-ass Saliba 93. Give us another Canadian that's like up and coming that didn't make the squad. That was like in one of the warm-up fucking teams or some shit. And if we do get an original player or someone that they think is original, we'll get an Osorio. We'll get fucking Osorio. The guys that's been a dog shit washed center mid for Canada for the last 8 years, and EA every year will randomly give him like a 95 rated card that no Canadian ever wants to see. Oh, here's your 10 decade in a row fucking Osorio card. Fuck. Hold on, I'm just seeing if the dump truck is... But I hope that's the dump truck that's here for me. Got a bunch of like construction shit that's got to get picked up for the dump. It's not as much as needing a huge dump truck though. Anyways, I'm happy that they're giving us showdowns for the knockout games. That's very cool. I'm not trying to say I'm unhappy about it, but it's just the selections are diarrhea. And Moroccan fans, you tell me, do you guys have that issue with your Moroccan players? Like, I don't pay attention to Morocco, so I can only speak to what I see for the things I care about, right? Is this also an unoriginal pick? To me, this seems like an original pick at the very least. But then that makes me crash out even more. It's like, why do fucking Morocco and all the other nations get really fun original picks of cards and fucking Canada never does? Ask Thogdan. Dude, I fucking, honestly, man, I regret the fucking rabbit hole I went down a couple of days ago about that guy, dude. I'm not on the internet. I don't really watch football content or shit at all. So I had no idea who he was. And now I wish I didn't know. Genuinely. All due respect. Only special for Rahimi this year. Okay, so again, so Moroccan fans at least got a fun, special, different card. And my God, he actually looks like he'd be good. Is he tall? 5'11". Well, I hate to say it. Wow, what a versatile card, too. Hey, Rahimi, where do you want to play in the attack? Yes. All right. And then, like, the irony is, like, Cornelius also, to me, has not been good for Canada at all. But he also, like, once or twice a year gets a fucking special card for the last 6 years under EA. The irony is this year, we have no center backs. They've given us no special center backs all fucking year long. The 1 year where I wouldn't even be upset for them to be unoriginal pricks and give us a 93 Cornelius, they don't even do it. Say, bro, we've had no center backs all year long. None. Fucking none. We got a Bombito like fucking 8 months ago or whatever. But no, here's your 27th striker card special, guys. Get fucked. Oh, thanks. Cool. Cool. Amazing. Anyways, I'm going to do them because I want to collect them. What's this? Is this new? Earn 1 of 10 icons. Campaigns released until April. What the fuck is the point of this? Nope, I will not be touching whatever the bullshit that is. Oh, I don't think that's actually new, to be fair. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's basically where we stand right now with the SBCs. Ignoring my crash out, I'm still at least happy that we're getting showdowns. Again, can I ask, like, just as a repetitive complaint, because I say this all the time, but why don't they drop a showdown for every knockout game that's happening? And make them, like, expire quickly So you have to make this decision in like 6 hours or some shit like that. Like, like, why do we not have a Croatia-Portugal one today? Why do we not have a Spain-Austria one for today? Why? Genuinely, why? It takes no effort. Again, similarly, why don't we have a daily Fanta card for man of the matches of every knockout tournament that's available for 12 hours in packs? They become very rare. They actually become something that people chase. You could then release, because you're greedy cuntsy, you can release like specific store packs that give you a chance at these man of the matches that were only showed up for 12 hours. You could then release SBCs that are overpriced that give you a chance, just like the UEFA winners picks that they release. Like, these are all simple but yet very good money-making / interactive / engaging ideas that you just don't ever do, you fucks. Yeah, but no worries, guys. Once every 7 days, we'll get like 5 insanely boring man of the matches out of the 15 games that are played. And they're always the same players. Hey, dudes, here's your 47th Jonathan David. Oh, we just released a Jonathan David? Here's now a +1 Jonathan David. Cool. In fact, those man of the matches that were released aren't even in packs anymore, right? So I can't even reference them, I don't think. Do they show up in new releases? Like, that's a question. You know how they have these new releases out? Is there a section for like man of the matches and whatnot, or no? I don't think there is there? That would be actually really cool if there was, but again, that'd probably be asking too much of EA. Oh no, well they did the UCL winners. Look. Here's the UCL winners. Or the UECL winners, apologies. And again, same thing here. Wait, so they do it, don't they? These cards are the funnest cards, man, to try and pack. They're so fucking rare, and you get like a once-a-week chance at these guys. I can't believe I hit this guy for my Dutch team. So sick. Yeah, these are really, really fun. Like getting him for your Argentina squad, or, you know, getting this guy for your Onana for your Belgian team. Wait, why do only some of them have dynamic images? What? Is that just a glitch? Okay. And then also, did they not do one for PSG, chat? And also, do they just start deleting the new releases? So that's as far as it goes? Oh my god, you're so weird, EA. Admittedly, this is one of the cooler things they've added to the game. I very, very much do like this a lot. See, he's 400k, so I guess I'm just not going to get him. Wait, that must not be accurate, because I checked Gravenbatch yesterday and he was like 40k. These have to be old. Hold on, how do I compare price? Oh no, he is more expensive now. Hold on, so what about you? He is also more expensive. Did Gravenbatch go up in price then? Oh wow, Gravenbatch is almost doubled in price. Almost tripled in price. Why the fuck were these guys so goddamn cheap yesterday? Huh. Interesting. What about Conte the Cutie? I really want this Conte, bro, but I guarantee you yesterday it was like 50k. There was a pack in the store yesterday? Oh, I don't look at the store, so that's, I guess, my fault then. Okay, any new gameplay or anything? Objectives? Anything fun? We're going to wait till tomorrow to do this grind. We're going to make fun, boys. We're going to have a fun time with this. We're going to do individual nations for this grind. It might take a little bit longer, but I think it'll be a lot more fun. Or if not individual nations, it'll be like a combo of like England and Spain, Germany and France, right? I think that'll be cool. Anyhow, so we got new weekly season play. I finished the seasons pass like 2 weeks ago just by casually playing live events. Beer clips.
Best of luck in Canada's
Thank you.
next game. So unfortunate for the Dutch. Had them going far as the underdog. Love you, brother.
The only way I would have agreed for anybody calling the Dutch the Dutch going a long way is if they just looked at the individual players. The Netherlands absolutely has the quality by a long shot in the players to go a long distance. But anybody that knows anything about that dickbag Ronald Koeman and his negative football trash ruining 50 years of Dutch total football history would have known immediately that the Netherlands were fucked. So it's unfortunate, but it's all his fault. Terrible coach. Terrible coach, terrible manager, terrible manager. He doesn't even man aging properly.
Amen.
Vamos Pro. Taking my 13-year-old daughter to Dubsy game tonight at BC Place.
Nice.
Looking forward to the experience.
Enjoy, Belms. Enjoy. Thank you for the 107 months, man. Yeah, Portugal, Croatia's in BC Place, right? Is that it? Is that it? I was seeing a lot of Portuguese flags the last day or two in Vancouver. Oh, I don't know if that's just Ronaldo fans kind of getting ready. Okay, so there's no new anything. Okay. All right, no new gameplay. I guess we gotta wait till tomorrow. What is happening?
Amen.
Portugal versus Croatia's in Toronto. Oh, interesting. Oh, so you're going to the Swiss Algeria. Why did I log out? You're going to the Swiss Algeria game. Okay, gotcha. Alex, thank you for the 36 months, man. I appreciate you, bro. Much love, man. Do.
Amen.
So long. Okay. Mr. Jer, thank you for the 41 months, man. Appreciate you. Oh, hopefully your window's on the first floor, J-Rod. You guys will be fine, I think.
Amen.
Colombia look really, really good. Just whether or not James Rodriguez decides to show up and ball out. Dan, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, brother. And Alex, did I say thank you to you for your 3-year resub today? Alex James 21R? Shit, I don't know if I did. Thank you, Alex. Sorry, it's freaking, there's a lot going on today. Okay, let's rip these diarrhea packs real quick. See if we can get... We're still chasing a last few Dutch or Canadian players. I mean, obviously, I'd love to get Kante or maybe Neymar, but really the ones we're chasing are the Dutch and Canadian guys. Is there a promo tomorrow? I don't know. I don't look at spoilers. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate you, man. Oh, there's a team 2 tomorrow? Okay. I mean, hopefully they decide to do it for the teams that are still available in the tournament. Although, I don't know, maybe that would be kind of shit too for people that are, you know, for the Dutch or for the German or... But I feel like it probably should be for people that are in either, at least in the round of 32, but specifically probably in the round of 16, no? But it'll if anything, it'll just be round of 32. Because they probably already did all of that work. They're too lazy, right? The only disappointing thing, Marius, is you basically hinting at spoilers like a fucking moron. Hoping you and Nep have something planned for seasonal character on Tarkov. Not yet, but I mean, Nep did say from Tuesday to Thursday he wanted to play Tarkov with me. So the World Cup going on right now, I haven't played Tarkov either. The only way I'd be playing Tarkov is if Nep hit me up and was like, hey, fuck, okay, let's start Tuesday to Thursday getting our games in. Then I would jump on. But for now, I'll probably just enjoy FUT and the World Cup vibes, and then after the World Cup, I'm hoping me and Nep. Because I honestly think the seasonal character is going to be so fucking fun, dude. It's going to be so fun. And I hope there'll be like there's hints of them doing like a death cam type of thing, which will be fun for me and Nep. So if we're together, if I die, it will like just let me see his character in the game, and I'll be able to just vibe out and chill and watch him do his thing. And then I can choose to like escape from it and go deal with my shit in the menus or whatever, but... guy, man, fuck me again. Main character syndrome. If you don't answer his question, he just spams it for the rest of the stream. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised these haven't really paid out. Am I missing sim racing? I am, yeah. I mean, I do a little bit, but on my own, right? It's hard to, on stream, like, fire up the stream for 30 minutes and do a sim race or two, but I actually have been enjoying it. It's kind of my passion. Yeah, the burnt peanut is, I mean, you can't blame him for not only doing Tarkov. The guy gets an insane amount of viewers, right? Would I ever get Bob to play Mecha Chameleon? I don't know. I have never heard of that game. I can't get the Bob to do anything, bro. We haven't played. The Band of Brothers haven't played together properly in like 5 years. Everybody's an old fart now with families and different career aspirations and paths and stuff like that. The only true member of the Band of Brothers that are still doing anything is me and Nep, right? Me and Nep have still, you know, every few months still play together and rekindle the Band of Brotherhood, but Cobes is doing his own things. Wade is doing his own thing. Band of Brothers is yeah, not really a thing anymore. Maybe for GTA 6. I've ever played R6. Yeah, dude, I have some of the rarest skins on my Xbox Rainbow Six account. I played it for the first 6 months when it was still relatively new. I love Rainbow Six. Great game. Unfortunately, it's yet another game with an insanely toxic community, and it's another game where, very similar to Tarkov or other games, like you have to play that game 6 to 10 hours a day to even enjoy it. But then when you play Rainbow Six for 6 to 10 hours a day, you end up wanting to kill yourself. In Minecraft, of course. But you get what I'm saying. Very similar to Ultimate Team, right? Ultimate Team, if you want to be like running champs and rivals, you got to play gameplay like 6 to 10 hours a day to have a chance at doing well in those modes. And then when you do that, you end up not wanting to ever play the game again. So it's a catch-22 with those types of games. Like I really love Ultimate Team, but I can't play this game 6 to 10 hours a day. I think Rainbow Six is sick. I can't play that game 6 to 10 hours a day. I love Tarkov. Tarkov you do have to put a lot of time into as well, unless you play PvE. The nice thing about Tarkov now with PvE is you can just pick it up and play whenever you feel like it. Yeah, the seasonal characters I'm very excited about. I want to set up like really fun characters, like an impossible 0 to hero style character where like there's no insurance, I can't buy or sell anything from the transfer market or from the, from the flea market. I really want to do something cool like that. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, exactly, Josh. I mean, it's like CS. CS is the best game on planet Earth, but fuck, dude, you have to play that game 6 to 10 hours a day, probably for like a year before you can even consistently not be cannon fodder. Didn't you, Nep, and Zwei play Arc Raiders together? Me and Nep played Arc Raiders for a couple of weeks together. Zwei joined us for 1 day for 3 hours and then never showed up again and only played by himself at nighttime. So me, Nep, and Zwei played once for 3-4 hours. It was super fun. I thought it was. I think Nep did. Maybe Zwei didn't. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think Zwei really wants to do Band of Brothers stuff anymore. I think he's got his own thing. He's got his girl, right? He's got his life going on. He has other content creators that he likes playing with. So, like I said, I think it's really hard for the Band of Brothers to play together again because we're all at like different points in our lives. And or maybe some of the Band of Brothers don't enjoy playing games with other Band of Brothers anymore. CS is goated. CS is awesome, man. But I mean, who the fuck has the time to play that exclusively for as long as you need to be remotely useful in that game? There's no insurance and armor shortage for the first wipe. So apparently, you know the tweet that he posted? Apparently the top portion is, let me, just to like keep this conversation flowing. Apparently the, oh, where's, okay. Okay, so apparently this top portion, it kind of shows these are standard things that don't happen. That like just every seasonal character, season 1 Chord Breach, every seasonal character has. Dude, I really need to get Nep like in on this, man. And let me add him. Check out the season 1 of seasonal characters roadmap at Nepenthes. I think we are going to have a blast when this drops end of the month. But yeah, so I really hope Nep checks this out and then understands like how cool this is all gonna be, man. So like for season 1 of the seasonal character wipe on PvP, of course, which is gonna be fine. Me and Nep will die 5,000 times. Who cares? It's about trying to have fun. There's gonna be no insurance. I don't know what Black Division means. Maybe Black Division will be kinder to us. Seasoned PMCs, don't know what that means. So does that mean like people's main accounts can play with us on the same server? Armor shortage, again, that might mean it's a lot harder to find armor. No found and raid for hideout, which is going to be pretty cool, which means that like one of the most annoying parts of the hideout grind is that it doesn't need to be found and raid. So I guess you can just buy it off the market and get your hideout done quickly, unless you fuck yourself over. But anyhow, handyman, I don't know. Maybe that's boosted like stats and abilities, right? So then from here, these are like bonuses, advantages you can get, and these are disadvantages, right? I believe. And depending on what you select, so you can basically decide like, what is it? No flea market gives you a big negative. No flea market means you can't use the flea market. So the no found and raid for hideout is kind of pointless. But anyways, no flea market gives you a huge negative that you can then put into the positives. So you can give yourself like marathon runner. So no flea market is going to be insanely tough, right? But then because it's such a hard negative, it will allow me to run marathon runner, which means I'll be able to run like triple better than anyone else, which is really cool, right? Maybe let's think of like osteoporosis. It will give you some negatives, which means maybe there's higher chances that you break your leg or whatever easier. But then you can select fucking Kappa protocol, which gives you the Kappa container right off the bat. So this is what I love with like this type of seasonal character set. It's going to be really, really cool. I want to make it super hard on myself. So like, I think we're going to do no flea market for sure. I'd love to go with a broken secure container, which means I would assume you can't even use the secure container at all, which my God. And then I think, is there, oh, no insurance already is in the first season. So that's going to be a nightmare. Osteoporosis, hemophilia, I think means you bleed a lot easier, right? Third leg, that's hilarious name, but I don't really know what that means. So that's what I love about this like new season for Tarkov. I think it's going to be fucking like content galore for me, maybe for you guys too watching. Should be fun. Have I talked about Sony getting rid of physical media since 2028? I haven't talked about it, but I mean, physical media has been getting phased out for the last 10 years. Sony has made, and Xbox has made an infinite push to get rid of discs and stuff for the last 10 years. So the fact that they're officially getting rid of physical media is not a surprise. For me, the only thing that is annoying and shitty is the fact that they aren't reducing the price of the cost of games. Like they're saving themselves 30 to 40% on the cost of shipping a game by paying the outlets, printing, shipping, etc. But none of those savings go to the consumer. In fact, games are now even more expensive than ever. So,
hope all's well, bro.
Mr. Tall, Dark, and Gruesome with the Prime resub. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 91 months. Bless up, dude. Oh yeah, no real surprise for them getting rid of physical media. It's just kind of the way the market's going. It sucks, but I think what's more crazy is again the other side of the issues. So when you buy a game on Sony, there's in the small writing, they can just get rid of the game whenever they want. So there's people that have bought digital copies of games that now Sony's just deleted. And you're like, what? I gave you $100 for this. It's a single player game that's offline. I can't access it anymore. And Sony's like, oh, fuck you. It's in the small licensing writing that no one ever reads. So that's the shit that sucks, right? They're not reducing the price of digital copies to help the consumer out. That's stupid. And they basically can just get rid of digital copies whenever they want. You have no recourse, right? That happened to me with an Avengers game that came out in 2021. Yeah, so those are the things that are fucked up. And of course, our government will not only not help the average Joe out in making things right, our government is complicit in these big corporations fucking over the population. The government allows it to happen. So again, what are our taxes for other than just legalized theft? You tell me. I'm sure the fucking Canadian Mountie is going to be knocking my door down for bringing these points up, right? But that's the shit that pisses me off. It's not that digital, that like hard copies are being phased out or removed in 2028. It's all the bullshit around it that sucks. Like, I wouldn't mind digital copies being the mainstream. Like, if everything else was fair and fine, it makes sense. Less impact on less impact and harm to the environment. Big trucks shipping all these games all over the place, you know. Saving the ecosystem, whatever. There's lots of benefits to like that physical media stuff not being produced and being shipped, and like there's a lot of negatives to that. Fine. But again, digital media should push on the benefits to the end consumer, as things I mentioned. Like when you buy a digital copy, that should be grandfathered on whatever account you own for as long as you want it to be because you paid for it, right? It should be yours. That should be a base level thing. It's not. That's crazy, right? Digital copies, again, as I've said before, should be at reduced prices because, again, these companies are saving a huge amount of money and effort and time and shipping time and whatever. Some of those savings should be passed on to the consumer. They're not. Those are the issues. If everything was fair and moral and not corrupt and awful and always the end consumer, the end average Joe getting fucked in the ass, I wouldn't mind. That's my biggest complaint, is it's all of us that brunt the shit. It's the governments and the big corporations that get all the benefits, and all of us are the ones that get fucked over. That's the part that sucks. It's not the necessarily digital media itself that's bad inherently. But what do I know? I'm just a dumb Canadian prick that yaps for a living. They don't give a shit about the negatives? No, because they're not held to accountability. They're not held to account. These idiot companies and corporations and governments would care about all these negatives if they were held accountable by either the population or by an actual uncorrupt government. Like I said, unfortunately, that is not something that exists in the first world, right? Governments actually aid and abet corrupt corporations, which is so fucking hilarious. Like, what are we doing? Like, first and foremost, big and small government should be for the people and by the people, period. It's not, which is insane that in 2026, with fucking AGI about to take over everything, we still have governments that are completely against the overall population of each area that they're in. But whatever. Whatever. Okay, so we have a pretty fun squad set up for the Evo grind. We'll put Mr. Suzuki in the setup now because we do want to Evo him too. But check this team out, boys. Check that team out. What a fucking fun team. So we have the 1, 2, 3 Glory Hunter players ready to roll to try and build up our last few objectives we got to do. We built Ronaldo pretty nicely. So absolutely nuts card. And then I think he's got really, really good play styles. We packed recently Mr. Inaki Williams, who's, I think, probably going to be better for someone that abuses the meta more so than me, but we're going to try him out. I feel like he'll be a better left wing than he would be a striker. But anyways, Brendan Aronson we built pretty well. So we got him recently and we finally built this card, I think, into a really, really dope cam. Similarly, what's his face? Is it Kendry is his first name? Yeah, Kendry Paez, which I believe is still owned by Chelsea. Absolutely terrible for Ecuador. Useless when he came on as a sub when they needed him most. But anyhow, a fun card. And again, I think we built him into a pretty cool left-footed cam. Fatty, built to be a really good box-to-box. Stefan Estacio, built to be a really, really good holding DM. My Canadian goat of Portuguese heritage. I actually didn't know. I thought he just played in Portugal, but apparently he's got like full Portuguese heritage. Lizarazu I haven't really used, so we thought to try him out. Danzo we built to be a good center back. Rodon is a good center back. I just haven't used him in a long time. Singo it was built to be a center back, but we'll use him at right back. And then we're building up Mr. Suzuki. So that's the squad we'll probably roll with today. Yeah. I keep wanting to call this guy David Suzuki, and I might. Who knows? Maybe David Suzuki is his grandpa. You don't know. Okay, let me I'm fucking starving. Let me get my lunch, and then we'll grind gameplay with this cute team. I will be right back. All right. Got the boys working outside, so I had to catch up with them and see how everything's going. Day 2 of my taco bowl. 250 this time. Grams of lean ground beef, which is probably more than I should be having, but you know what? I don't have anything crazy. Basically. Sorry, just replying to Nep on X. No, it's okay now. It's okay now, Sandy. It was just that day that guy arrived and started walking around on freshly poured concrete like a fucking idiot, even though we had signs up for him not to do that. Early 2000s Avril? Hell yeah. Delicious. Delicious! I'm eating 250 grams of lean ground beef, but with like a taco seasoning, like just basically it's like chili peppers and stuff mixed into the beef as I cook it. I'm gonna actually add that to my food tracker. I think I'm gonna get back to tracking food a little bit just to make sure I'm not going over my caloric window. So ground beef. Oh. Like, is lean ground beef 250 calories? 240 grams of it? Probably. Then I'm having salsa, which salsa is nothing, but I'll track it anyways. Pickles, same thing. Pickles are nothing. Go. So we're at 1,000 calories on the day. Okay. Crunchy bits in there. Yeah, just lettuce. Just lettuce. A little bit of shredded carrot. A little bit of shredded cabbage. Just to add some volume, right? Essentially, it makes it so that I feel like I'm eating more than I am. Avril is indeed Canadian, yeah. Yeah. So, okay. That's lettuce.
Hey, man.
That's all just like
You need
bits
to
of
pay me to come back
bits
to
of lettuce.
Tarkov, I think.
You mean to pay me to come back to Tarkov, I think? What do you mean, Neb? Pay you. We're gonna have the best time, dude. Look. Oh. Oh. Shit. This is gonna be the most fun shit ever, dude. God bless you, bro. 11-year sub badge from Mr. Nepenthes. He's been here forever. The last remaining band of brothers. NICK28T and Nepenthes. We gotta figure out a way to get Tobes and Sway back in the band of brothers for GTA 6, I think. That'd be freaking so fun. But anyways, this is gonna be sick, man. I'll play it if I make content and it does well. If I make content and does bad, then I'm back to the better game Division 2. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, you love what you love, right? I think that's only fair to say. And if you love the Division more than me, that's fair. I'm very excited about this. I think it'll be really fun. I wish the Division had stuff like this. I think it'd be so awesome. PvP net. PvP is the seasonal thing. PvP, brother. We're going to the big leagues. Chat, we're gonna get Nep on the VoIP. We're gonna get Nep chatting to people in PvP. It's gonna be the greatest experience ever. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Honestly, Nep, just to try the seasonal character wipes when it hits, like whenever they drop it, it's going to be, the hype around it is going to be huge as it is. So even just giving it a week, you know, if you're only available to play, like you said, Tuesday to Thursday from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. or what have you, right? We just try it for like a week or two, see if you like it. I think there's a lot of potential there, especially considering you now have a good 1 or 2 months of experience in Tarkov with like how to manage your hideout, a couple of maps. You kind of know what you're doing on a couple of maps. You know how to heal yourself. You know how to whatever. So I think it's going to be really fun. I honestly, I really do. I think that will be the type of Tarkov that you will like. I think it'll give you all the things you like from the Division, but obviously in the more intense, stressful world of Tarkov, of course. Who I got today? Croatia, Portugal. Depending on which Ronaldo shows up, it'll be Portugal, but if the Ronaldo that was there in the group phase is there today, Portugal are going out. Croatia absolutely know how to win these knockout games. So they're just freaking World Cup merchants, aren't they?
Hey, man.
Loving to World Cup streams. Keep up the great entertainment, Habibi.
Thank you, Signloth. Thank you for the prime resub, my man. Thank you for 48 months, dude. Oh, yeah. I've watched every game of the World Cup so far, Filipovic. Every single game. Pubs are open until 6 a.m. in England for the game. That's awesome. That's actually sweet. All right, almost done my lunch, boys. Sorry to keep you waiting. I mean, the smart money would be on Mbappe or Messi getting the golden boot. But, bro, Norway-Brazil is going to be a fire game. Yeah. Brazil-Norway. That'll be a great game. I don't know if it'll be a great game if fucking Sorloth plays again, but... But if that Berg guy or Oscar Bob gets a bit of game time, woo! Get the Spain-Austria game up. No. Well. Match prediction. Remind me at half past. We'll put up the channel point betting at half past. Let you guys get your bets in. I thought Bob was Norwegian, not Austrian. Yeah, we're talking about Norway, Brazil. Or I was, at least, for just for a bit. What the heck was that? All right, let's see how this Inaki Williams plays. I've been meaning to try him out, so. Got a chunk more games to get these Glory Hunter objectives done. Excuse me. What the heck? Hello, Torres. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, good sir. Willkommen. Are Spain going to finally ball out? I wonder. I'm not confident on the Spain we saw in the group stage, boys, so this game's going to be interesting. I'd love to see Lamine just, like, hit the ground running, and they absolutely cook today. Shiny, why don't you record the games, though? Stay offline. Wake up in the morning whenever you wake up if you don't have anything going on. And then just watch. Don't jump online. And then watch the game you want to watch. If it's happening, like, in the evening.
What can we expect from the game then? Well, I'm excited by this encounter today. Both teams have a good game plan. Both teams can be physical, and both teams have creative play.
I have to see if I need to actually win, or, like, for example, instead of sweating our balls off, can we just have fun and try and get a goal? And then if our opponents beat us... That's a pen. Okay. Huh? Oh, that was a pen for sure. Oddly enough, I've been really enjoying 4-2-2.
Oh, maybe a bit of space now. Could turn out to be a really good ball. And it's comfortably
I find it
and it's been cut out. There's the turn.
I find it really, really good. I don't know why. It feels as dominant in the midfield as 4-2-3-1 used to feel. This guy loves the bruiser bullshit.
Well, there's one left behind. Good cross into the middle.
Oh, nice try.
What a save! Wow, what a reflex save that was. And it's a short one. This could be threatening.
Vamos, Cristiano Ronaldo!
Double quick time. That one's gone out. Throw in to come.
Oh, shit.
Steven Eustachio. On to Cristiano Ronaldo. What a chance here!
Let's go!
And he's got another. 2 for the game.
Woo, Cristiano cooking. Inaki cooking. Buddies at work wake up at 4 a.m. to watch the games. I get it. For me, I'm similar. The only things I do like that is like the F1. Like when the F1 was in Barcelona last week, dude, the fucking race started at 5 a.m. my time. So I just have the game recording, the race recording, and then I wait. If I wake up at 6:30 a.m., I fire up the coffee, and then I just watch the race from then. I stay offline until after the race. Works out pretty well. Nice. Nice. Assist. Win. These two are going to take forever, by the way. Absolutely for freaking ever. Unless I spam the shootout mode. Long time since you watched the stream 3 years ago for the PMRTG. Oh, I'm doing great, man. Yeah, I kind of just fart around on this game now. I mean, I still always am going to run a Poor Man Road to Glory, but I'm running like a Leeds RTG right now. We're basically just running a have fun while the World Cup is going on. RTG, if you will. It's going pretty well. But, yeah. I'm just enjoying the World Cup. I really, really am allowing myself to just immerse myself in the World Cup, and it's been great. It really has been great. Take it easy, Shiny. Does my CR7 have 4 PS Plus? Yeah. What Evo is that from? It's the Glory Hunter Evo. The only thing I wish I didn't have on the Cristiano card was honestly Power Shot. I would have never given that to him. And And I gotta be honest, Aerial Fortress is just a bit stupid. I would much rather give him maybe Tiki Taka as the main one. Honestly, even Chip Shot would have been better. What Glory Hunter Evo? I don't know. I have no idea. One of them. One of the recent ones.
Hey, man.
Shani, thank you for the gifted sub to a longtime viewer. CIK 2002 got a gifted sub. Take Shani up to 145 gifteds all time. Oh, baby.
Well, nights like these are just what you
Oh, the game's terrible. CIK, yeah. I just try and play the game and have a bit of fun here and there, and unfortunately, the community that still plays this game is a toxic shitbag community, as number one. Number two, the gameplay is horrendous. Like, look at this guy's just all meta players. But he is not worried about having any fun.
This is how it looks for the home side.
Yeah, it does look like a 4-4-2. Out of possession, I'm sure they'll stay compact in their shape. They'll shift across the
heck was
together,
that?
But when they go forward, the central strikers are going to be key to hold the ball up while waiting for runners.
And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today.
Yeah, it looks like they've lined up in a 4-4-2, and they do look balanced in this system. You can defend deep, stay compact, bring the opposition forward.
Hendry feels as shit as he looked IRL. Okay, what are we doing here? 2 tackles that my player just literally phased through. So cheese.
But hang on, the flag has gone up and it's not going to count.
Well, it looked close, didn't it? He certainly thought so as well, and he's making that clear to the assistant.
Ronaldo.
Oh!
Well, goal kick, just
Ref.
as it was looking promising.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a goal there, you know.
Read that perfectly. Read that perfectly.
Cutting it
Nice.
out. Williams.
Well, لعبة يي خير يا لعبة. Nice
They're just
Estacchio.
not cherishing the ball today.
To Ronaldo, stupid game. Offside.
And the decision is one of offside here. That's a good-looking ball. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Cristiano Ronaldo. And the whistle is sounded for... So the referee's whistle, and into the second act of the drama. And the chance slips away.
Yeah, I like the approach play, but just lacked that final pass, didn't they?
Worse. Surprise there.
Another perfect position to read it. And continues his run.
What?
Well,
What?
it came to nothing in the end.
Oh. As if that's who I wanted the ball to go to.
Zaire Emery.
Offside.
And off the post. All academic, however. It's offside. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Dude, come on, Brendan Aronson. Fucking make a normal pass, dude. You got like 95 long passing and incisive. Fuck. Just play the ball into the gap. What the fuck? Nah, that's my fault. Forcing the ball through that 5-man midfield is stupid.
Forward with purpose. To put them in front. And a goal!
Just when we wondered if this might finish 0-0, there it is. They're in front. Intelligent threaded pass here. Difficult from there. And the keeper nowhere to be found. Not that he's complaining.
All right, GG. First time I've played a non-fuckwit human being. This might be the first time in 2 weeks I haven't played an absolute freak. I'm not celebrating, that's not me. I'm L1 R1ing. There we go. Anyways, GG chirps. GG. Dude, look at that shit. We played to 80 minutes and we kept each other to one shot the entire game. Oh, dude. This game is so fucking sweaty, man. Using Pina and Van de Ven in July. I mean, credit to him. Oh, shit. I forgot to complete Suzuki. At least he's playing for fun. He's not, you know, he's not sitting there getting a goal, celebrating, and then wasting time like a freak that like most people do. Oh, I got too many 94s now. Damn it, bro. I was really enjoying the Inaki Williams Ronaldo combo. Alright, well, that sucks. Gotta find a 93 or lower to use. Maybe someone new that I haven't used. Have I used Wisa before? We were having fun with Jimenez. Jimenez is pretty sweet. I feel like Wisa could be fun. Is he left-footed or right-footed? He's right-footed, right? Oh, let's try Wisa. I haven't used him, and at some point I'm going to get rid of him, I'm sure. Yeah, let's do the match prediction too. Good point, good point, good point. Prediction. Start prediction. So, Spain to win by a goal. Oops. Spain to win by 2 goals, Spain to win by 3 goals, or Spain to win on pens, or Austria win by a goal, Austria to win by 2 goals, Austria to win by 3 goals, or Austria to win on pens. All right, channel point bets are up for the Spain-Austria game, boys, if you guys want to participate. Damn. Zion would be finished, actually, in this next game. I forgot to upgrade his card. Oops. That's on me. Let Austria cook. There's no way, right? There's no way they cook Spain. Surely Spain finally show up, man. I mean, I hope today we see the Spain that we all thought we were going to see this tournament. Their front line outside of Lamine Yamal is diarrhea, though. Ferran Torres seems to either be insanely good or mostly terrible. There's no in between for him. Ozir Zabazabal has been absolutely useless.
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm your match commentator Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me the former Arsenal West Ham.
I wasn't even looking at this guy's team.
Player Stuart Robson. And what we have for you
Lisa's got finesse, right?
Action. How's it going to go, Stuart?
But he's right-footed, so
hopefully both teams go for it, and we see plenty of goals. It's not like the golden goal where any slip-up can be severely punished, so they can afford to be that little bit more daring in their approach here.
Guy not touching his back line, of course. Only defending with Dembele. Oh God! This community, man.
Which means the front two will need to be clever with their combination play.
Hey, man.
Dynamic with their movement and energetic with their closing down. I'm looking forward to seeing them play here today.
Matthew, thank you for the 9 years of support. 112 months, brother. Bless up.
Really be testing the goalkeeper. Has to hit the target. It's not a good attempt.
Here's the starting
What is
11
happening
for
right now?
Football friends.
Well, this system gives them a good defensive base. A well-drilled back four, a solid midfield with wide players tucking in, and two forwards who can press the ball. But does it provide enough fluidity going forward? I'm never sure.
I don't want to blame Kendry for that. I think that's my fault.
Decent idea. Can they forge ahead? They do. And you've got to say they're good value for the lead.
What is he doing?
Are back underway, and 1-0 it is. Let's see what happens next. Yohan Wissa. How did they let that attack come to an end?
Well, they certainly...
Oh, no! Not a moment the keeper
What are we doing here, man?
Well, he's got to pick himself up now. Well, that is going to go down.
I don't understand. I'm trying to skip, by the way.
So back underway. Intriguing contest this, given the 2-1 scoreline. Oh, he's lost possession.
Dude, we saw you embarrassing me in front of my friends, man. What is happening right now?
Well, half-time coming up shortly, and the home
big
side...
chance here.
If he missed, I would have discarded him, by the way.
And so,
Anyways, GG. 2 non-freaks in a row, I guess. That's kind of fun.
That was a really...
Why did he pause, I wonder? Maybe to make a sub? 250k all in. Spain winning by a goal. Guru. Oh ho ho. Okay. That's some big money on the line. I respect it. Anyways, GG to Jim, I think was his name. Just want to make sure these are counting. 26, 11. Yep. Oh, I would have finished that. I didn't get an assist there, unfortunately. Oh, well. This is kind of unheard of, playing non-psychos. Jeez. What a fresh vibe. I wonder, a lot of people doing the, like, just play, get a goal, and then throw the win so that you get your objectives done quicker. Seems like that's what those two guys were doing. Brian, do we know what the update for Tarkov is about? Oh shit, what the hell? It's not seasonal character, right? There's no way. It's too early in the month. I think the seasonal characters drop end of the month.
A warm welcome on
I would not be able to handle...
evening for football. I'm going
Wait, Nikita just...
commentator with the professionals view provided by Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. What can we expect from the game then? Yeah, the first goal is going to be so important here. You don't want to be chasing the game and run the risk.
Okay, so it's the expansion hub, okay.
Either way, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, which is basically just them making more money off of everyone.
Veron.
Got it. Got it.
This is how Invincibles line up. Ederson is between the posts. Alessandro Bastoni plays alongside Fernando Hierro in central defence. Andres Iniesta plays alongside Seko Fofana as
I would bet more, but Spain are shit. Wait, you're saying Spain are shit, but you're saying they're going to win by 3 goals? Noticing a lot of people power shotting. I don't find power shots work at all, but for everyone else they seem to. Nice.
Beautifully weighted ball. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. This to be level.
What?
Heroic stop.
How was that?
Well, that's why he's
all
so
right.
highly rated.
Oh.
And they've come away with the ball. Ronaldo. Here we go.
Whatever.
And they've scored. Second best, no
Bit of a
longer.
cheesy goal,
It's
but we'll
level
take it.
again.
I think that finesse with Ronaldo felt like I should have done better there.
Juan Sebastian Veron.
Why am I only coming up against, like... I don't understand what this is right now.
Fofana.
Why does this
Really
only
good
happen to me?
interception to take the ball. Singo.
I played 2 nice stream snipers, and now I have to play a fucking inbred stream sniper? Is that kind of the lay of the land?
Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Edging ever closer to goal here.
Dude, how is an AI center back hero with 80 pace going to be the one that gets to that, man? No, stupid fucked game. Hate it, man. And Kendry is diarrhea, too. What a fucking shit card he is. Kendry's got to go.
And the referee's whistle brings the first 45 minutes to a close.
Comment section's asking for PvE prestige. You know, initially I was like, yeah, PvE prestige would be cool. Seasonal characters for PvE would be cool. But it's like, I kind of also feel like a lot of that stuff should stay PvP only, man. Like, there's got to be a benefit for playing PvP. To some extent. To me, PvE, they should more focus on, like, the stuff that really drives us nuts. Like the brain-dead AI, right? Make the AI more fun. Add more AI into the game. Make the PMCs be varying degrees of hard, right? Where they flank you. Some of them are sniping. Some of them are running shotguns. You know, doing... apparently they are doing that. Like, apparently that is coming. Oh, well, that's insane. What's this guy fucking doing?
Got in the way of it. Well, still nothing to split the two sides. Maybe that will change with this corner. Well, this is a big moment, and don't these fans know it?
I will say I don't really know what's happened to my team today. They feel very terrible.
Well, that should
Sure,
have
it's
been a really
me
threatening moment.
being terrible in general, but...
Brendan Aronson. He's in here.
There we go.
Oh, yes.
There we go. That's better football.
Speed of thought.
That's better football.
Followed by a magnificently executed chip with the goalkeeper helpless.
I don't know if this Fofana has a gold power shot, but I found this guy's Fofana releases power shots so fast. I don't know if it's his body type or what.
Seko Fofana.
Stachio's been sick.
Reading of the game. Promising looking ball. What can they do from here? And he's back to
Oh! I thought that was in the net. Woo.
Yeah, that was half a chance to extend their lead, as you mentioned, but they couldn't quite take it, could they?
I thought that was in the net. Thought Cristiano hit us with a old school long shot finesse.
Well, they've defended that really well. They look very organised there. Well, it only takes
the hell is Kendry, man? Oh my god, why is that such a terrible pass? I'm going to concede here because it's the end of the game. Yep.
Now there might be a chance to level things.
Yep.
Seko Fofana. Oh, takes it on.
Good.
Back up the post.
Good. Get wrecked.
They've done the hard work. So that will do it for today.
GG's, I mean, GG. Really enjoyed playing you, Mr. Random. Definitely not sniping opponent. Anyone from Watford? I had a couple of viewers that used to be Watford fans. I don't know that I've seen them in ages. They might be stuck in the gulag, actually. Oh yeah. Who was I going to give this to? The only thing I don't like is the Tech Plus on Joleton. I think it kind of ruins his card. Can I give him playstyles? Or no? Wait, can't you give playstyles to FUT birthday cards? Oh, let's do that first. Then I will give him that. Yeah. W-Brains. How did no one in the chat tell me to do that, by the way? A bunch of frauds. Bunch of batch frauds, dude. I'm gonna put have to make a change or two here though. What I'm gonna do is you're gonna go, you're gonna go, you're gonna go, you're gonna go. Okay, Jolatin's gonna go here. You can play DM, right? 15 minutes away from the España game, boys. 15 minutos. Then we'll erupt here. So I'm gonna make him a box to box. Box to box will benefit probably from Tiki. Can I do 3? Let's say Tiki Taka. For sure. I'm gonna go Tiki Taka, Rocket, whatever that is, quick step, right? Quick step. And then dude, I love, like, with my DMs, I love Jockey. I really, really do like it. I feel like it makes them so deadly to win the ball back. So good at winning the ball back. And then from there, we just do the usual stuff. So we'll give them maybe like finesse, soft finesse. And by the way, this is the greatest thing ever, doing your upgrades from here. It's actually fun. Do intercept, of course. Do decisive pass, of course. Should do pinged pass as well. It is still slow, Deep. I agree. Yeah, it is still slow, but it is 50 times better than the other way of doing it. So, did I do rapid yet? I don't remember if I did rapid or not. We'll do anticipate as well. I feel like this Jolatin is about to be one of my more favorite box-to-box mids. You know, we're going to go press proven, and we'll also go first touch. First touch is massive. No, I don't recognize the name. Active. First touch. Player that refused to get subbed on. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. Beautiful. I can't lie. Maybe I could have done a little bit better. Maybe a power shot would have been a good idea. Right? Block would have probably been a good idea. Block would have probably been a good idea. Block instead of finesse would probably been smart, but whatever. Okay, so now that that's done, now, check this out. That's the move. He's going to be, seriously, he's going to be cracked with this Evo. I don't think I have another Evo, do I? To do? No. Definitely going to give him one. Because we are building a Brazilian team. Woohoo! Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? Don't really care about crossing or free kick accuracy. Oh, that's a bit concerning, though. The long shots, kind of wish they were a bit better, especially from where he's going to be playing. But other than that, I mean, look at this card, man. And 93 means he'll be able to fit into other Evos down the line. He also keeps his really cool birthday look. That's a fun one. Okay, so We got him in the team. Now we need one Glory Hunter. Do I have a Glory Hunter GK? I do, but they're all too high rated, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not going to work. Should we run Ochoa just for the fuck of it? Let's run Ochoa. Center back. Let's try Soyun. Wait, who? How tall are you? 5'5". Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna run Soyunsu. He will fit the Glory Hunter. And then striker. Ooh, do we want to test out Quinones? We haven't used him yet. 5-star, 4-star. As a link up to Cristiano, he could be really fun. Build him as like a false 9? Let's try that. He's a newly pack-pulled player. And you know what? Instead of Soyunsu, mainly because I'm bored of doing the playstyle objectives thing, like the playstyle shit, let's just put someone else in the team. Let's go with... We could do Marquinhos. Marquinhos is a beast card. We could try Thietti, too. Thietti looks fun. Anyone else? Obviously, Ben White is a god. A god. We built this Itakura pretty good, too. Okay. So this way we only got to build him up. Right, so, as a false 9, chat, what are we saying? What do we got to do here as a false 9? We got to... False 9 is going to be dropping into those gaps, right? So, I seriously think First Touch Plus could be huge. As one of the main ones. First Touch Plus, maybe even Tiki Taka. And then because he's deep, maybe Finesse too? Long throw, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm doing First Touch Plus for sure. First Touch is one of my favorite playstyles. Tiki Taka is one of my favorites as well. The only argument with Tiki Taka I have is that his passing is actually really poor. But whatever, let's try it. Let's try it. And then... Now, what would be the third one that I would go with? I mean, I've got Finesse. I could give him a 4th playstyle as well. Rapid, maybe? Rapid might make sense. Let's give him Rapid. His shooting is good enough, so he will still benefit from...
Hey, man.
Newcastle.
Hello.
Hello. How do you feel about Newcastle's sellings and potential purchasing? Seems like they're making some smart moves with the Tonali money. And the Gordon money. So I'll give him Finesse Shot Soft. Take it easy, Active. Much love, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Decisive pass for sure. Give him a quick step as well. Trickster. I wouldn't mind giving him Trickster too. Yeah, I'm going to. Trickster will be good for him. Pinged pass to Cristiano, maybe? Ping pass will probably be needed. Ping pass, tiki-taka, incisive. Those are all good for a false 9. Yeah, I'm gonna go Trickster. Trickster and even press proven would be good, right? Dribbling with the ball, keeping it nice and tight. He'll be in a lot of because he drops into the midfield, which means he'll have a couple of midfielders and center backs up his ass constantly. So
you and the fam. Red heart emoji.
Thank you, Mickey. All right, we're getting close to the Spain game, boys. I'm excited. Chip shot wouldn't be bad either, actually. Press proven, there it is. How many do I have? Oh, he's got 98 vision. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've only done 6? Okay. I like chip shot. I'm gonna go chip shot. And
USA, USA, USA.
What else am I gonna do? Chip shot. Chip shot. Let's do chip shot and low driven. Let's do chip shot and low driven. I almost quick sold them. Chip shot and low driven. I don't use tech dribbling very much. I find it to be terrible. I have a few players I tried to build for fun with Tech Plus, and I find Tech to be such a weird... It used to be the god setup, dude. Back in the day when they came up with playstyles, Gold Messi with Tech Plus, in champs, I would shred people to pieces with it, man. Back in the day, you used to do L1, R1, which would basically be Tech dribbling, or L2, R2. This is years ago. And no one ever used it, and it was such an overpowered setup. You'd basically manual dribble, and oh my god. So before they ruined tech dribbling, it used to be that. I forgot what I was adding. God damn it, I yapped too much. Chip shot, right? Where even is chip shot? There it is. Forgot about Ochoa, dude. Definitely give him far reach. Watching the stream while at Spain-Austria game? What the hell? Nice, Jay. Enjoy, bro. Footwork for sure. That 1v1 close down also. Still lifting every day, dude. Yeah, I had arms this morning. Huge, heavy chest day yesterday. I almost got 265 for one clean deep rep. I got all the way down nice and smooth and got halfway up and just couldn't get it the rest up. So then I went back to 225 and repped out 6 reps clean, and then I did another set of 5 and a bit reps. And then moved on with the workout from there. But yeah, it was really good. Like no shoulder pain, no wobbliness, like just really clean. Felt really good. My chest is absolutely fucked today. Like just shredded to pieces, but feels good, man. Very, very happy with yesterday's workout. I feel like pinged pass with your goalie is probably a good idea. Tell Yamal I say hi. I'll do quick step and rapid. I don't know why I would do that, but I'm going to do it. And maybe even long ball and incisive too. Maybe even tiki-taka to get rid of the pass quick. Tiempo! Thank you for the 80 months, brother. I appreciate you massively, good sir. Thank you, buddy. 80 months is what? A 7-year sub badge you have on your name now? 60 is 5. 6. No, so 6-year sub badge. Close to a 7-year sub badge. Long ball pass, I think, is good. All right. We're ready. I don't know if I want to go into another game with the Spain game starting, chat. I think we might vibe out with the Spain game, actually. Give me a second here. We got a lot of, like, we could do just some fun menu grinding, and then at halftime. Halftime, we'll get a game or two. Let me just go get my my stuff.
Yo, dude, what the
fuck was laptop and whatnot. You see how soaked I am? Hold on, does it show on camera? Does it show? Look at my glasses. Look at my glasses. I had to freaking work in the pouring rain with the construction guys, man. We had to do a bunch of stuff in prep. Pouring rain right now, but apparently the weather's going to be okay for tomorrow to pour the concrete in the driveway. 2.5 concrete trucks are expected tomorrow morning, man, for the driveway. God damn. Oh God, it's going to be stress. Anyways, I didn't miss anything at least. How's the first 30 minutes been, boys? Sorry to fucking leave you guys hanging there. I apologize. How's the first 30 minutes been? Yamal's cooking? Okay. 0-0 still, though? Not finishing their chances? What are they, Canada? Neighbors are gonna think I'm burying someone? Dude, I think you'd need like an eighth of a truck for that. Okay. Okay. Freaking, I gotta clean my glasses off. I can't see anything. Oh, what the hell? All right. Oh, fucking frozen. Well, no surprise there. Who scored? I'm looking. Oh!
Hey, man.
Oh, there it is. Hold on. 35 minutes. Oh, shit, Lamine. Oh, I thought it was Lamine that scored. Who fucking scored? I'm at 35 minutes and 15 seconds. I just want to see if who or what scored. Astro. Much love, bro. So Danny Olmo's in the team. Thank you, Astro. V-Juice, thank you again for that gifted sub too, man. Before I had to step away and do construction work. Oh. So now I'm at 35-45. I just want to see the live goal, for God's sake. What's going on? It's got to be here. Cacarella to Aussier Zabazaballs. Okay. Cacarella to Aussier Zabazaballs. GG. GG, Mr. Aussier Zabazaballs. GG, my dude. Yep. Mr. Aussier Zabazaballs. What a guy. Lamine's been shredding on that side, hey? Even just trying to find the goal, I watched Lamine cook. If it's Lamer or whoever it is. Oh! Austria, big chance! 3-on-2! Oh! No! Austria bottled! Oh my god, Austria. Dumb stupids. Dumb stupidos, bro. What's up, Bucks? Good evening, bro. Okay. Ecuador is done for, right? We can get rid of this guy. Senegal is done for, so we can get rid of India. I like India, though. Good ball in from Spain. Nope. Korean players I can get rid of. I'm not really using Korea anymore. Ooh! Austria, like, get to the final third or get the ball in and around Spain's 18, and then they just, it seemed like they have no idea what to do with it. Scale of 1 to 10, how tired am I playing, am I playing FIFA? I don't really play FIFA, dude. I watch World Cup games and FIFA's on kind of in the background. So admittedly, I'm not tired of it at all because I don't really feel like I'm playing it. It's not really the focus of what I do. Um, if I was playing this game like 8 to 10 hours a day, or 8 to fucking 12 to 16 hours a day like I used to, I would have lost my mind. I would have lost my mind. Who's that guy? Who the fuck is that guy? I don't need Cahill anymore. 25 game Cahill, what the hell? By the way, also, what is Nico Williams' hair even? That hairstyle is it's cool. I mean, I guess it's original. Such a nuts hairstyle. See if FC27 will be better. It won't be. But it's just going to be up to, as always, it'll be up to us to try and find fun in the game. EA will do some stuff correctly with FC27, just like they've done some stuff correctly with FC26. And it'll just be up to us to ignore all the dumb shit they do. Otherwise, you'll just rage. Right? And... oh! Off the crossbar? Wow! Was that a save? I think that was a save onto the crossbar, or was it just off the crossbar? Nah, goalkeeper's Evo's fine, Krata. You just need to use it on a low-rated goalkeeper, of course. Oh, never mind. The follow-up. I didn't even see the follow-up. Kubarsi injured? Holy shit, man. That follow-up save. I wasn't even looking at the screen with that follow-up save. I thought Austria had gotten rid of the ball cleanly there. Alright. What's his name? Done. Your promise, David. Shit, I gotta text my dad. Hold on, chat. I gotta send my dad a video. Give me 1 sec. God damn it! Infinitely coming and going.
Hey, man.
All right, perfect. At least we didn't miss anything. Halftime works out. Oh. Oh, that guy just made his account yesterday, Chad. It's okay. He just got himself banned. He got himself banned after making his account yesterday. It's the same guy, chat, by the way. Literally the same guy the last year and a half. That's his, like, 780th account he's created. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah, it's the guy that has those mental health issues. He's created something like 500 X accounts as well to, like, send weird abuse. Claim that he'd show up at my house. Hasn't yet. I'd love to see him at my house. He seems to think all Canadians aren't armed, which would be a very horrific mistake for him to make. But anyways. Unfortunately, he hasn't shown up yet. Can Twitch not get him IP banned? I mean, for the most part, yeah, but he is so mentally ill that he runs VPNs and stuff like that to try and, like, get past everything, so. Unfortunately, when someone has so many, like, mental health issues and, like, genuinely is so fucked in the brain, they'll get past those types of things, right? The guy has nothing going on in his life. And you want to know what the funniest part is? He's, like, in his 30s. Nuts. Hello, Tanner. Hello, sir. Yeah, I'm chilling, brother. I'm chilling. Oh. I just rinsed all the 91s for this, didn't I? Funny. The idea of basically rinsing 5 91s to get, what is it, 7 81 by 10 packs, which wouldn't even get you 1 91 back. Kind of fun. The U.S. Office CPR episode. Dude, when I was getting into policing, they require you, obviously, as part of training and whatnot. This is when I was, like, way younger. To basically do advanced, like, CPR and first aid and all of that stuff. And, bro, it's so wild. Like, the different types of people that are in these training programs, if you can even call them training programs, of course. See, my biggest issue here is I don't have anyone that's 91 rated that I want to get rid of. Putelas, maybe. But everyone else is kind of part of my Evo squads. You know what? I'll get rid of Aronson. Because I want to build a silver card anyways. I'll get rid of Aronson. Why not? I know it's a bit of a waste, but can I put the 92s in here? Would that work? Or does it have to be exactly 91? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's so nuts. Alright. Interesting. And unfortunately, I just yeeted all my 90s. I forgot about these, to do these things. Completely forgot about them. Yeah, I've talked about Morocco, Canada so much over the last little bit, Tanner, but you know, I think especially in a one-off game, anything can happen, and Canada absolutely has the talent in the group of players to beat Morocco. They do. Anybody that's saying that like Morocco's just going to stomp Canada as 100% fact are just idiots or rage baiting, right? And that's fine too. They absolutely do, but as I've said, a lot of factors will depend big time on if Canada even gives themselves a chance, and a lot of it will come with how Jesse Marsh sets the team up, who his starting 11 is, and what formation we go with. Like, we have huge issues with gaps between our midfielders and our defensive line that I think Morocco will exploit big time, and that concerns me a lot. Oh my god, we're fucked. I don't really want to get rid of Luis Figo either. I feel like we might need him for the Portugal stuff. Well, 90 and 91 we gotta wait on. Yeah, Mexico-England's going to be very exciting, Prophecy. Very, very exciting. Do you see Kaizuki Honda in the news? Talking about wanting to be given a chance to coach Japan? At least for the Asia Cup next year or the year after? I thought that was kind of interesting. I don't know anything about his coaching credentials, but I think that'd be cool to see. Why not? Wait, what? Oh. There we go. He managed Cambodia? Ah, see? Didn't even know that. Genuinely, I didn't even know that. All right, there we go. Imagine Cape Verde can make it against Argentina. Nah. Cape Verde had a great run, but this got to be the end of the road, dude. There's just no fucking way. I suppose hypocritically, I do constantly say like anything can happen in one game of football, but my God, there's. I wonder what the odds are. I've never bet in my life, but I wonder what the odds of something like that even would be. What would even the bookies be doing there? I'm excited for the Portugal-Croatia game tonight. That's gonna be a banger. For many reasons. Many, many, many different reasons. This one blows my mind. This guy not being brought to the World Cup, man, with a, like, you bring a fragile Reece James and you bring a fucking absolute lunatic moron with a terrible attitude in Jed Spence with a broken jaw. Very weird. Hindsight is easy, as always, right? Like, Reece could have been fit all tournament and no one would be talking about the right back situation. But still very crazy. I feel like getting rid of, how many is this? 8 85s? For essentially one 81 by 10 is also very stupid. I feel like these FOF rewards are really shit. EA didn't really think these through, I feel like. Shit, did I say thank you to Icy for his resub chat? Oh my God. Icy, that was a fucking 10 minutes ago, but still, thank you. God, I hope I said thank you. Thank you, man. 138-month resub. My goodness gracious. Livramento injured. Yeah, and he wasn't replaced at all either? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, 10 tokens for 8 85s is just so dumb. Go put those 10 tokens to an 81 by 10 pack, you won't even get 185 back. Very stupid. Also, why is this taking 8 hours? Tanner, you don't need to at me every single time, brother. You write something. We're all good. We're here. Hardly anyone's typing in the chat. I trust me. I read everything. 10 out of 10 this World Cup. Anyone that says otherwise, my opinion, is just a salty fan of a team that got knocked out or a team that didn't qualify. Yeah, this World Cup has been easily a 10 out of 10, even though Ronald Koeman ruined it. And Jesse Marsch might still... I guess I can't say he'll ruin it because Canada have already achieved everything we want. Time difference makes it hard? Oh. What is down? U.S. Cinderella run is over on the 6th. Belgium 5-0. Brother, no offense, Slushy. I'm Canadian, so I hope you don't take this to offense. But those two sentences gotta mean you have not watched the World Cup at all this tournament. And you're just like regurgitating some echo chamber terrible takes from the internet into the stream. Because A, USA have not had a Cinderella run at all. They've just dominated and done very fucking well. B, Belgium might be the worst team and nation in the entire World Cup so far. That game against Senegal yesterday was literally just the biggest fluke on earth. They didn't deserve to get through that game either. And their 3 games in the group stage, they were fucking garbage. They played who? You don't even know who the fuck they played and you have these opinions? Oh my days, bro. Come on now. The fuck? Anyways. Servers are cooked, boys. At least we get to enjoy the game. The game's back on. Now, I see the US getting through Belgium no problem, man. Unless Lukaku gets a start, unless De Bruyne cooks and Jeremy Doku cooks, Belgium looked terrible, bro. They looked absolutely fucking terrible. It was Hail Mary crosses that floated into the net, luckily, or bounced off the post for a tap-in that allowed them to survive, and then a cheesy penalty. Not saying it wasn't a deserved penalty, but like the way Belgium won was the biggest fucking one-time fluke ever. Trash Panda! God bless you, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my dude. 15 gifteds all time. I haven't checked the channel, but if you got a 35% off those gifted subs, I think today's the final day that's possible. Thank you for using the discount to bless me with 5 gifteds and to bless 5 viewers. Iburnham's an OG, Dips Nobby is an OG, Maddie, Golfine, and APS is an OG, so gifting people 30 days with no ads is always nice. Yeah, servers are down right now. D-Met2, I've talked about it in great detail, bro. Any Dutch manager should be running the bloodline of Dutch football, which is total football. No Dutch setup, especially with the super talent that's available to the Dutch national team, should be running a 5-back ultra negative attack and setup with goddamn 2 completely isolated midfielders that can't progress the ball forward, no matter how talented Gravenberch and Frankie de Jong are. How do I feel about Depay? It's like asking me how I feel about Edin Dzeko. How do I feel about Heung-min Son? How do I feel about Cristiano Ronaldo? How do I feel about Romelu Lukaku? He's a nothing conversation, man. They're all like, this is literally the World Cup of like some of our favorite GOATs being completely washed. And that's okay. It is what it is, right? But Memphis is a nothing burger, man. I love the guy. He's had a great career, but Memphis has been not suitable for the Dutch national team for probably the last 4 years, I would say, minimum. Lukaku, pretty much the same. Heung-min has probably only fallen off the last year or two. Cristiano, honestly, could have retired 4 years ago. Bit lazy from Aussier Zabazaballs. Nah, HB. Sail the 7 seas, my brother. Fuck all subscriptions, my dude. If you're not in the public eye, you're not a content creator, or,
Amen.
you know,
The true
facing the
north, strong
public
and free.
to any large way, you guys are hurting yourselves if you're not sailing the seven seas. Fuck all of these massive, massive, massive media companies, man. They don't deserve a dime from anyone. They really don't. The fact that the like live stream subscription service went from actually being a really cool, affordable, fantastic way to consume some media that you enjoy to now being an overpriced, even more segregated, horrible version of cable television is just so fucked. Until these big companies change course and start bringing back the prices to where they should be for these types of services, while they all still make hundreds of millions in profit, by the way, they don't deserve anyone's money. Netflix should be no more than like $5 to $10 a month, man. 90% of their shows are dog shit as well. Like, it's not like they're all super high quality where they're all spending, or maybe they are spending 100 million per show to produce, but they're garbage. It's all just slop. How have I not packed Larea either? Oh yeah, I gotta go buy Noah Okafor too. Not that I need that card, but I'm from Brazil. Obrigado. Bom dia. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to learn a little bit of Portuguese. I got a soft spot for Brazil. I'm half Lebanese, and basically my entire Lebanese family pretends they're Brazilian whenever the World Cup is on. It's like a rule. Huh? Content issue? Okay. Ooh, we got the assist done. Oh, is that the Cahill thing? I see. Is that Danzo? Austria somehow holding on for dear life, though. Credit to them. I feel like, I mean, it took them maybe a bit too long to get that done, but oh well. I guess they did at least get it done. Oh, cool. Love that. Whoa. I have no idea why I'm not doing this, by the way. Game came out on Xbox Pass. Nice. Lemine doing a bit too much there again. All right. Yeah, I agree JC wins. Buddy has these takes that are so asinine, and he's not even like educated on the teams that are playing in the World Cup, and now not even educating him, taking the 5 seconds to educate yourself on the actual cards that you're saying are sucky. Now, having said that, I would agree that the cards not having playstyles and playstyle pluses suck based off of the fact that it takes forever to add the playstyles and playstyle pluses. They really should what do you call that? Streamline it. It should be streamlined. Then it would be the best thing ever, and it should be probably the only way they go forward with playstyles. But I feel like they won't. I think with playstyles and what they've done right now, they'll leave it to the end of the game. Just like how they only add best of cards and the exchange program and you know, the really cool events we only get at the end of the game when no one's playing anyways. I think that these events with like the empty playstyles that you can add however you want, I think we only get them at the end of the game. Because it really is the only good way to do it. They'll spend the first 6 to 8 months trying to get people to buy packs because they'll add a couple of meta players that have perfect playstyles, right? To try and bait people into getting rid of whatever they have in their team for that one player that looks awesome. Tokens are a great idea. They're... Wait, what am I doing right now? Wait, why am I here? Tokens are a great idea. Once again, classic EA, though, implemented moronically. Absolutely stupidly. Classic EA. Like, putting limitations on people's grind is moronic to begin with. Especially at this point in the game when no one's playing the game anymore anyways. They usually reveal the next FC in June. Do they? I feel like Lamin's doing too much. No, I haven't done the UEFA PP. I did have to use quite a few players here already, so... God. Yeah, again, the concept of the overall tokens and even the FUT Champs tokens, I think are really cool, but the execution is just ass. The tokens are way too spread out into various areas. They're not evenly put. The tokens that you get for the grind that you do, even in the SBC section, is terrible. Again, 10 tokens for 885 players each week is just stupidity. It's just stupidity. Oh, Austria, almost. Woo. That's a great ball in. Oh my goodness. I think he timed his jump wrong too. He should have done better there. What modes are the best to play in FUT? Probably just whatever you have fun with, really. There is no best, because this game is awful, and the rewards are basically the same everywhere, so just play what you find fun. The shootout mode can be fun, just to quickly get some objectives done, if you want that. I exclusively play the live events. So I try and build fun, random teams, whether it's my Leeds team, or my Canada team, or building a full One Nation team, or if there's objectives to use a 4-2-2 formation, I'll build like a cool team of pack pulls around 4-2-2, which is what I've been doing. And honestly, it's been a pleasant surprise. Last week, we built a squad around a few teams around 4-3-2-1, and it was terrible. I hated every second of using that formation. 4-2-2 has been a blast. I've really enjoyed using it. It feels like how I used to enjoy 4-2-3-1 and 4-1-2-1-2 back in the day. It's a very, very fun setup. I don't know why, but options and passes everywhere. So Spain face either Portugal or Croatia, right? Oh, wow. Austrian player gets cleaned out. Come on, Arnautovic! Where's my goat? Carles Puyol. Chiellini? Does Chiellini know that Italy's not in the World Cup? Look at Arnautovic, my Austrian Zlatan. Arnautovic should be fine. I don't know that really anything even happened there. Not to be rude, but... Is he overselling it because he thought the foul went his way? See, for example, right now, with how long he's been down, why don't these frauds run the hydration break now? No, we're going to have to wait 5 minutes for this injury to be over with. And then in another minute, we have to sit for 4 minutes and watch ads. So dumb. I love a summer head shave. I usually shave my head once a summer. I haven't yet. I probably should, you know. Seems like it's that time of year. Run the July and August head shave. It's funny, HB. I watched a few people playing a little bit of the game, and it looks awful. But you're definitely not the first person to say that you think I'd enjoy the game, so I might be convinced to play. We'll see. After the World Cup, it should line up pretty well with the Tarkov new seasonal character wipes, which I'm very excited about. I think that'll make the game explode. It's exactly what the game needs, what PvP needs. So I'm excited about that. And then excited to get back to sim racing as well. Got to get my old ass back on the Nürburgring. moment of the tournament so far. Off the top of my head, it's hard to remember. There's been a couple of really awesome moments of the tournament. I mean, scoring Canada, Eustáquio scoring the volley to beat South Africa has got to be up there for me to get into the round of 16. Oh, there it is. Is that Pedro Porro that just scored? DYB fucking spoiling it, bro. Holy shit. Senegal's second goal last night was awesome, yeah. Full sprint off the chest, and then the volley near post was sick, yeah. I mean, Messi's hat-trick was fucking nuts. Messi's free kick was nuts. I know the game was done and dusted at that point, but... I mean, the Mbappe Olise show last game was also a moment of the tournament just for how fucking amazing it was to watch. You know what's almost embarrassing? I don't know who Spain's coach is. Usually they've got a really popular or well-known coach, right? Who the fuck is their coach? Luis de la Fuente, Spanish U21 coach before the Euros. Oh, okay. All right. Hard for me to keep tabs with every single team and every single manager and setup. So there's just going to be some times where I have no idea about, like, Senegal was a tough one for me, man. Other than the couple of the popular players, I didn't know anybody in that Senegal setup. Again, here we go. We just had like 3 minutes of a break in play for Arnautovic's injury, and now here's another 5 minutes break. Not even 3 minutes later. So stupid. Give me a second. I gotta piss anyways. Take the hydration break. Is everybody getting off their ass for 2 minutes, chat? Get off your ass and move around. Come on. Being built on my in our area now. Absolutely. Jacob trying to get rich on channel points. Homemade Rice Krispie Squares, man. Not crazy calories. Nice little energy booster. Perfect little pre-gym meal. Oh. Jacko. Do you see what Max was saying about the simulator at Silverstone? It's going to be fucking awful, man. And the broadcasters, media people will pretend like there's nothing wrong, which makes me even more mad. They'll just hide you'll see no onboard footage of the cars this entire weekend. Fucking joke, man. The whole sport is a joke now. Really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. No, it's not BPM. It's just the daily free bronzes. Just lets you grind. Do a free grind. These just go into the golds. The gold upgrades, which then gets us a bunch of packs. It's how we've packed all of our cards. How I packed Johan Cruyff. Oh, we got a little bit of a fight going on. I was really hoping to see Arnautovic do something cool this tournament, but he hasn't done fuck all. Oh my god, why would they do a sprint weekend in Silverstone, man? With these cars. Is that real? That's actually happening? I didn't realize. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm gonna watch because I love the sport, but I mean, ew, bro, it's gonna be so bad. Fuck's sake, man. Oh well, thank god we got the World Cup on. That's all that matters. I don't know if we have any other motorsport going on. I need to catch up with the Spa 24 hours, dude. Actually, I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna catch up on the highlights. I have no idea what happened in the Spa 24 hours. Zero. It's just going to be the deadest race ever where Mercedes dog walks the win unless George or Kimi bottle, but F2 cars are going to be faster than the Aston. Bro, have you guys... Lance Stroll is usually a sourpuss as it is and is hilarious in interviews. I don't know if you guys pay that much attention to F1, but his interviews in the last like 2-3 months, because the car is just the cars are terrible. But the Aston is like the biggest piece of shit there is. Lance just is over it all, dude. It's so fucking funny. It's the best part about Lance is like he's a bit of a prick, right? But because he's a billionaire, thanks to his dad, and his race seat is never threatened, he says whatever the fuck he wants, and it's so funny, dude. He's such a sourpuss. I love it. He hates everything. To be fair, Alonso also is pretty honest about everything as well, which is nice to see. Pray for rain. Ooh, yeah. Rain would make it a bit fun. Watch F1 fucking red flag the race, though, until the rain goes away. They're notorious for doing that. Amin with a ball in. Ooh! Oh, is Ferran Torres on the pitch now? There we go. I see his handsome ass flying around. Ferran Torres might be the most hot and cold player of all time, but my god, is he a good-looking dude. Oh, that guy, Posh or whatever, looks like he has a broken jaw too. He's wearing the same thing that like Jed Spence is wearing. Nico Williams still injured? He's there. They were showing him on screen, but I don't know actually, Seinloth. I'm not sure. It looks like he was kitted, if you will. Maybe he's like Alphonso Davies and a few others, where he's like back from injury, but not really fit. Spain probably didn't think they really needed to risk him. I always found it interesting that, because Inaki Williams and Nico Williams are brothers, right? I always found it interesting that either or didn't play for the same nation. So, like, why did Inaki not play for Spain, or why did Nico not play for Ghana? That would be so cool to play with your brother. They're both good enough too, especially with how fucking diarrhea Spain's striking options are. Same as Due and Boateng? You mean like Kevin Prince and Jerome Boateng? Bro, Kevin Prince's career is so nuts. Some of his most recent interviews, I'm like, yeah, that checks out. He talks about like his partying ways and his like sex life and stuff like that. That guy was a fucking gooner, man. Absolute demon. Which kind of blows me away that he did have those moments of greatness for AC Milan. I'll never forget. Chat hears me say this at least once a year. His Ronaldo chop in the Champions League when he was playing for AC Milan, that Ronaldo chop against Barcelona into the shot across body goal is probably still one of my top 5 favorite goals I've ever watched live. Bro, that goal was crazy. If you've never seen that goal, maybe you're a bit too young to have been watching football that closely at that point, but just YouTube Kevin Prince Boateng goal AC Milan against Barcelona. It's a fucking nuts goal. It's so nice. What do you... So the announcer just said, according to him and his colleague, that this Spain performance against Austria has been one of the best performances they've seen at the entire World Cup. Do you guys agree with that? I don't think so at all. I mean, I did miss the first, like, 20 minutes, so I think that's when Lamine was kind of, oh, fuck, I thought Austria just scored. But anyways, I did miss the first 20 minutes, but other than that, I do not think this has been a good performance by Spain at all. I don't know what these two announcers, these English announcers are smoking, but I don't even know if they're English, maybe British. Yeah, I wouldn't even put this in the like one of the top 5 games of the World Cup in terms of team performances. At least not yet. That's smart from Danzo. Read that well. Ferran is so bad. Ferran Torres is diarrhea 80 to 90% of the games I watch him play, and then every once in a while, Jessim, he balls out. I don't get it. Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the stream. Just making sure you're not the same guy creating another account. We need your thoughts on PS discontinuing physical media. I talked about it in great detail like an hour ago, brother. I talked about it in huge detail about an hour ago. It sucks. Safe to say it sucks ass. It's really bad. It's really bad. That fucking psycho in the World Economic Forum, what was it, 5 or 10 years ago? The guy that literally looks like a criminal villain in comic books saying, "You will own nothing and be happy." And we all like, we're like, oh, look at this fucking psycho, bro. What a terrible, horrible human being. This is, thank God this guy is a nobody. This can't be real. This is definitely probably taken out of context. Oh, cool. Well, that's where we are and where we're going. Housing? You will own nothing and be happy. Fucking all the way down to video games. You will own nothing and be happy. Well, what are we doing here? I don't know if it was Soros or not. I mean, that guy is evil incarnate. But I don't know if that was him or not. I don't do predictions really, like scoreline predictions. I don't believe in them. I'll tell you what I hope. I hope Canada sets up properly and our players play to the best of their ability, and I hope we get an amazing result, a historical result. That is what I hope and dream of. Unfortunately, what I think will happen is entirely different, but... Oh, Spain with a chance! Holy shit! Lamine Yamal just had a shot cleared off the line. A second shot cleared off the line. My God, Lamine could be on 2, maybe 3 goals. Poor guy. Do I have a favorite ice hockey team? Well, I'm Canadian, and I'm from Vancouver, Canada, born and raised. So, I do have one. And unfortunately, they make me want to jump out a window every single year. I've watched them in my 40 years of existence. I mean, I should have taken a hint with the Canucks when they broke my 9-year-old heart in the 94 Stanley Cup run in the playoff final against New York. I should have taken the hint back then when they ruined my life as a 9-year-old. But I didn't. Like the dumb prick that I am, I didn't. Yamal subbed off? What? How are you guys ahead of me? I'm at 8:35 and I usually have like the fastest connection to the game. Am I behind? No, Yamal's on the pitch still. What do you mean? I'm on 86 on TSN. What? Why am I so behind you guys? Hold on, let me refresh. That's stupid. To be fair, I did pause to watch back the first goal because I went to help the construction guys move some stuff around, so I missed it. I'm on 86.08 right now, 86.10. Yeah, it just showed me Lamine on the bench. Yeah, I'm 86 minutes and 45 seconds right now. So I did refresh, so I think I'm up to speed now. I know, dude, selfishly, when I'm a neutral, I want these games to go to extra time and penalty shootouts just because I'm selfish, as I just said, and I want more football. I was devastated when that fucking goddamn ref gave Belgium the penalty to end the game. And not to say that that wasn't a pen or that it should have been given. At the end of the day, I suppose there was contact, so it should have been given. But selfishly, I wanted to see that go to fucking pens so bad, dude. What a finish that would have been. Messi scoring a hat trick tomorrow. Well, we'll be here watching. We'll be here watching, cheering him on. That's for sure. I mean, look, I'm going to low-key be cheering on Ronaldo tonight, man. I want nothing more than the two greats of the game to go toe-to-toe still for another tournament. But I hope the right Ronaldo shows up tonight or in a couple of hours. I really hope the right Ronaldo shows up. I think as a football fan, we all deserve a top-tier Ronaldo that actually makes his teammates better around him to show up. And if he scores, great. If he doesn't, I'm just hoping that it opens up spaces for his teammates to do work. Because right now it's been depressing watching that Portugal team with Ronaldo just standing around, killing every type of play and movement and momentum that the team can have. There it is. Alzir Zabazabal has made it 3-0. Oh shit. Who delivered that pass? Was it Cacarella that did? Was it Cacarel? Sideshow Bob looking ass. I mean, Austria knew that they were done for anyways, so it's okay.
Hey, man.
Damn, so GG's to the guys that bet 3 goals. Y'all are about to get super rich. Oh, hold on. I think the dump truck is here. One sec. I heard something. Hell yeah. Good. Good. Yeah, it's Lil Crew. Welcome to the stream. Is it did someone in the chat mention it's the 1 year since Jota's passing? Well, R.I.P. man. Those devastating moments are always hard to get past for sure. Who the hell is that? Is that one of the female pro players? Penelope Cruz? Who the fuck is that? Dude, am I a boomer all of a sudden? Who the fuck is Penelope Cruz? God, maybe I should be proud of myself for having no idea who these people are. A hot actress. I think I'm too obsessed with, like, fucking cars and football and shit to pay attention to any of that stuff. She's your time? I don't even know what that means. Logic! My man is using the 35% off gifted subs, baby. Let's go, brother. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolute legend. She played Pirates of the Caribbean with Johnny Depp. Thank you, Logic. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much, man. Always appreciate you guys spending your money on me. Feel bad for world-class players like Alaba? I never would, dude. Never feel bad for these guys. They're all millionaires. They're all set for life. They all get to play and do a beautiful job. That's like when people come into my stream and be like, dude, I feel so bad that you have to play Ultimate Team every day. I'm like, bro, fuck, you have no idea how grateful I am that I get to play this diarrhea game. You know, or, oh my god, I feel bad that you're on Tarkov and all you deal with is cheaters or what. It's like, bro, I'm so fucking lucky. I'm so lucky, man. So to an even bigger extent, I would never feel bad for these pro players, man. They have it so good compared to 99.999999999% of the world. Alaba's washed. Well, I mean, he's gotten a bit older, right? Makes sense. Again, yet another big name. This is definitely going to be the end of his World Cup. Dude, it kind of blows my mind how many, like, big names, at least on this, not just on this channel, but I mean in general for all of us in the last 13 or 14 years of my streaming career. All of these big footballing names that are done after this World Cup, right? I mean, every team's got a couple of them. Or at least one. It's not just Edin Dzeko. It's not just Cristiano, maybe, right? It's the David Alabas. It's the Arnautovic's. It's the let me think of like each nation. Does England really have? No, Kane's probably still got a while. Heung-min Son, right? Neymar, of course. It might be Messi's last too, depressingly. Yeah, like all just these mainstay. Lukaku, 100%, right? Like Lukaku probably should have been done about 4 years ago. But anyhow, yeah, it's exactly logic. It's like a turning of the page of historical long-term top tier names that we've all been accustomed to over the last 10 or 13 years of my streaming career. De Bruyne, Modric. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Mad. It's mad how many like huge names. And what makes me sad is that I don't feel like we have replacements for those guys. Like, where's the next actual Edin Dzeko? Where's the next Heung-min? Where's the next KDB? Where's the next Luka Modric? Really, though? Where's the next David Alaba even? Like, at that level? I don't know. They just don't seem to... They don't seem to really exist. Modric won't retire until 2038? Wait, what? As a Swede, you miss Ibra so much. Yeah, what a personality, man. What a personality, what a character. Individual superstars are scarce. No, I mean we do have the Yamals and the Mbappes and the Olises and stuff. For me, it's like the Rolls Royces don't seem to be around really anymore. I guess you've got Pedri, but Pedri, I know a lot of people have been putting Pedri on like a Modric or a De Bruyne pedestal, but I don't know if he's there. Like a Toni Kroos. We just don't have those guys. All right, that's game. All right, boys. I love you guys, man. Was a fun one today. I'm gonna call it there because I gotta get myself upstairs to get some work done. Get myself outside with all these guys moving around all the junk and stuff. But I appreciate you all. Congratulations on the channel points. You guys absolutely cooked. Whoever predicted 3-0 or a Spain winning by 3, you guys are so freaking rich. I feel bad for FIFA LFC Guru, man. Put 250,000 channel points on Spain winning by a goal. And I almost feel bad for the 16 viewers that put very low amounts of money on Spain winning by 2. They almost got super rich. I respect the one person that put channel points on Austria winning on pens. And only one person put Austria winning by 1 goal, too. Those are the smart bets to me. You lose a little bit of money, but if you win massive. All right, boys. We'll pay out the goals. Here we are. There it is. God bless, boys. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. It's going to be a big day tomorrow, so I'm going to make sure we have a bunch of fun packs ready to roll. We'll see you then.